now. All right. Um, so, for anybody out there in YouTube land watching us, welcome to Death Bandit DM. Uh, this is Secrets of the Valley Session 2, Bone Slaughter. When last we left our potentially screwed adventurers, they had made their way into Old Town, which is an abandoned city that was inhabited by a necromancer years and years ago. The party had made their way in, began killing some of the local inhabitants, namely skeletons, and may have gotten a little too far in. They're here to reacquire an axe for the local governor of the city which they come from, Foston Shore. Alright, guys, we're going to pick it up with you four. If you care to introduce yourselves real quick before we get into killing you, we'll start with Sean.
Sean, Theravel, half-elf, cleric, that's what I am.
Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright, Sarah.
Hello, I am Arsis, the half-elf sorcerer.
Alright, Joe.
I am Arok Darksong. He is a mysterious rogue. He wears a mask, and his secrets are potentially yet to be revealed.
Okay, and last, but certainly not least, our beat stick and beast, Dylan.
Yes, I am Dylan. I am playing Dav Lobo, the half-orc barbarian. And that is really all I feel like saying right now. I think I've done that intro enough.
Alright. Alrighty, guys. You are currently hanging out on Main Street, having just been kind of threatened by a ghostly voice on the wind. There are many, many skeletons pouring out from alleyways and buildings. The floor is yours, guys.
Okay, so I just remember that last time we were in a lot of trouble. That's what I remember from the end of last session.
Oh my, look at all those skeletons coming towards us.
Yay!
Woohoo! Skeletons!
So I believe we were about to duck into an inn or something like that when we left off.
Yeah, I think we were.
I'm gonna go with that.
Yep, I find it's a good idea.
So Arok looks around, spots the inn, and says, "Quickly, this way!"
Alright.
Follow,
Yep.
obviously.
I will be the last one in, just holding my shield. Nope, you're not coming towards us. And if there's a door, I'm just going to close that behind me.
We should barricade the doors and windows. I and the spellcaster should take the roof. We will rain death down upon the skeletons. Also, cleric, I have holy water. Perhaps you could consecrate my arrows. Perhaps they will be more effective.
I'm assuming I can do that. Out of game.
Yeah. And actually, out of game, we'll give you a little bit of description on where you're at. The building that you just tucked into. It was a 2-story building. with a flat roof. Inside, it has all the trappings of a local butcher. There's rotting cuts of meat hanging from hooks. A metal door with no openings in it behind the counter, and a set of stairs leading up on the back wall. There is nothing else that you can see in this building, or at least in the room that you're in.
Okay. So I guess we go up after then Theraval consecrates your arrows if he can.
Yes.
Consecrate
And I have
what?
4. Yeah, I have 4 vials of holy water. I don't know how many of those the consecrating of 18 arrows would use. 2? Right.
Yep.
So he makes his way to the second floor. Is there a passageway up to the roof, or will he have to go outside and climb up onto the roof?
Well, from where you're at right now, you can see the stairs that lead upstairs. Until you go up there, who knows? You might be
Okay.
way up on the roof.
Okay. I believe he will scout it out first. He'll stealth up the stairs in case there's some sort of skeleton or something like that up there. So I will make my stealth check.
Yeah, get stealthy with it.
I don't think that's very stealthy. That's 8. Oh wait, no, plus proficiency bonus. So that's 10. Not as bad.
Actually, I can try stealthing up as well. I might be better at it than you are.
I rolled a 5.
Okay, so stealth. It's right here. I got a 19.
Very nice.
So I think I'm going to be the one stealthing up.
Alright.
He steps on a stair and there's a loud creak and he just freezes.
And I just tiptoe around it without a problem. And
Yeah, yeah, because I've already shown that this floorboard is squeaky, so you just step over it.
Alright. So you guys are led by Arsis upstairs. Arsis, you find that the upstairs is a living space, presumably the house and home of the butcher and his family if he had one. There's basically just one large open room with a low wall to possibly segment off a sleeping area. You also see a ladder going to a trap door in the ceiling, and nothing is up here. No skeletons or any creatures. So
okay. I tell Arok to go check to see if it's trapped. Just in case I don't want to die up here.
I guess I will check for traps. Is that just a perception?
yeah.
So
Or
he'll
if it-
walk up closer to this thing and he'll get an eye on it, examine the seams, and look for any kind of tripwire or mechanisms or anything like that that might set off a trap. Wow, this dice hates me today.
I'll change
That is 11.
That was an
Yeah,
11.
no, this dice is evil. Evil dice. It is an evil dice. It's black and red.
Your Sith powers are not strong enough to master that die.
Nope. I
Alright,
can't
well...
open the holocron.
Doesn't that suck? Well, You don't notice any traps. As far as you can tell, this is just a normal trapdoor that should lead up to the next level or roof.
Okay. So I'll look over to her and I'll whisper, "It looks like it's all right. No traps.
Okay,
I'm
well,
gonna go
go
see
up.
what's up there."
Alright.
So I will attempt to sneakily open this hatch and take a peek up there in case it's an attic or something.
Alright, so you pull the catch on the door, and you're met with a shower of dust. Uh, and ash. But light pours in from the opening that you've just created, and you are on the roof. Well, your head is poked up, and you can see the roof, rather.
I guess he'll look down and he'll motion for the sorcerer to follow him, and then he will move up and begin to take aim at the skeletons approaching. He'll also shout down, because there's no point in being quiet now that we know the building is secure and they're already coming for us. He'll shout down, "There's things to barricade the doors up here."
Perfect. So I'll go up with you and try to make sure our friends are aware that we'll be sending stuff down to them.
You need any help bringing it down?
I believe that's your job, Lobo.
I know it is. And I'll just go upstairs. Do not ask for a stealth check. I know not the concept.
Stomp, break some floorboard.
Alright, we're done with that. Alright. Crap. 1 second, guys. I gotta bring up something. Whilst you're traipsing about on the roof. Actually, while I look this up, I will describe some things. That sounds acceptable. So while you guys come up onto the roof, you are able to see that the main street there that you had come in on is pretty well inhabited by skeletons now. There's, probably a few dozen of them, with more pouring out from the alleyways.
Underneath my mask there is a very nervous look.
Are there any like back doors or anything
Um,
you're aware of?
you did not see any back doors, and on the roof, it doesn't even look like there's any kind of ladder down from the roof.
Are there other buildings that we could perhaps jump to, should we need to?
Yeah. There's a large building to the left of where you came into this building, that you could jump to. There is one to the right, but it is a good story taller than this building.
Okay.
Why are you not working? Work. Please. Prick. Yeah.
That's the reason why I still have everything on hard copy as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I can get a hard copy, I do.
Yeah. Bite me.
I think the skeletons will do that.
I know they will. Those jerks. They're the ones that are biting me right now.
Yeah, He-Man! Yeah!
Why does it hate me, guys? Tell me. Nope, that's not what I wanted.
Oh, Dylan
circle.
lost his overlay again.
What? Dylan.
That's-
Dylan's having troubles with his overlay. I'm having trouble with my 5th edition monster manual. Man, we were just
Technical difficulties.
batting 1,000.
Yep.
It's not me that's having difficulties this time.
Yeah. Yes.
All these difficulties are coming back, are happening. I will be right back momentarily to see if I can fix that overlay.
All right, you do that, sir. Man, this is
And I'm
crap.
actually gonna go grab a bottle of water here.
Nah, nah. Everybody's leaving me. All right. Let's see if this will work.
Okay.
Let's try re-downloading this. Wait, why did I? Ah. There we go. Boom. Maybe.
Did you get it to work?
Up. Up. It's loading. It's loading. Figures, my most important book, I really don't have a hard copy of, and my digital copy's being a bunghole.
Of course.
We'll need to potentially remedy that.
Yeah. I need to buy me a hard copy. Or just be better prepared in the future.
You see, I take OneNote clippings of all my monsters and put them in OneNote as well whenever I need one.
Nah.
Yeah, I'll write down the base stats of a monster in like word processor or something.
See, I had that going on, and then I couldn't find that because I got home like 10 minutes before we were gonna start playing. Because I was at the gym trying to make myself a healthier person. Damn myself.
Oh, I
How
completely
dare
understand.
you, good sir?
I know. I'm so horrible.
I'm just thinking about going back to the gym tomorrow, and I'm like, no.
Okay, 272. Blah de blah de blah. Dead Jesus. Alright. As soon as this loads, we'll be ready to go. But while we're doing that, we're going to go over a very particular series of events. It's going to be very difficult and arduous for you guys. I don't know if you'll be able to complete this task.
Is the peril too perilous?
This peril might just be far too perilous. Roll me some initiative.
Ah, fuck.
You would make us do that.
Which one of you am I going to choose today?
I got a
You need
9.
you might need this one.
I got a 15. Changing dice worked.
Yeah, I think I'm going to do that too. Instead of pink, I'll go with lime green. It might be better off.
Pink is pretty and perfect for dice.
Yeah, but black and gray and lime green is 2.
Alright, I guess.
I bought both sets at a con, and right now they like piss me off equal parts of the time. So
Alright. Hey, Dylan said something to me on a chat. Sweet.
Yeah, he posted his initiative.
Yeah.
I see that.
I did too.
Do. Man. Computer, just work. That's all I want of you. Just frackin' work.
Cough,
Alright.
die.
Hey!
Don't die!
No. Not yet.
I'm
The
not
skeletons
resurrecting you.
haven't gotten to you yet. Dang. Right. So what was it? 13. What was it? 12. I don't see Dark Songs.
No, here I'll post it.
Give me some typage, man.
I gotta figure out how I add that here. There we go.
Alright, so
The thief goes first. Hooray! Well, except for skeletons, maybe.
You know not of what you speak. Yeah, you're right. You do go first.
Alright, so he'll knock a consecrated arrow, he'll draw the bow back, and his arm is shaking from the power that he's put into this draw of the bow. And then he unleashes it towards the skeleton.
Alright.
Okay, so then that's 23 to hit.
That's gonna connect.
And then, am I adding any damage for consecrated arrows?
1d4, sir.
Okay, so then that is 8 plus 3 is 11 damage to the skeleton.
Ouch. It's not happy. And it is so not happy that it decides to just take a nap forever.
So his arrow strikes the bone right here, and the whole skeleton just bursts apart, and the ribcage flies backwards and into the feet of another skeleton.
Nice.
Skeleton trip? It would be too perfect.
That would be funny, but I'm not going to give myself mechanical advantages for descriptions.
I mean, maybe if he had critted, we could have worked that. All right. So Dark Song kicks it off. Then we're bopping on down to Theravol.
Okay, so I'm gonna look through a window to see one of the skeletons, and then I'm going to cast Sacred Flame. So one of them skeletons need to make a dexterity saving throw.
How's an 18 hit you?
Well, it doesn't hit, so I don't hit, I should say. Wah wah wah.
2. All right. Let's see. After Theravol is Lobo.
All right. So, where is the nearest skeleton to me?
Let's see. You're up on the roof, correct?
No, he's, I think he's
Where are you?
downstairs.
I think I went up the stairs, actually.
Oh,
So
did you?
you're on the
That's-
second floor then?
That's right, I am on the second floor. I don't think there are any skeletons there.
No, there were not any skeletons there. So the closest skeleton to you would be on the ground outside the building. It's probably a distance of like 18 feet.
I could probably make it there, but I'm not very willing to leave the house, so I'll run up to the door and just prepare for anything that comes through.
All right.
Stare at it maniacally.
Hold his action to smash the first thing that comes through with a hammer.
Yep.
You dang dirty door. Hold your shit together. All right.
You better not break or else I'll break you.
I
Alright.
imagine the skeletons just crashing through the windows and us being like, "Ah, crap."
Maybe. Alright. I did put something in the chat for you guys, if you would be so kind.
Please tell me Lobos is either 17 or 13, because that would be amazing. Or no, yeah, 17 or 13.
Damn.
Let's see here. That. Alright. Oh, wrong number. I'm making people's ACs higher than they're supposed to be.
I'm
Unintentionally.
okay with that.
Me too.
Maybe you guys should just be less squishy. Alright. Oh, that was... Okay. Alright, so we're going to just do a mass volley against everybody and see what happens.
Oh dear.
Something different I'm actually going to try. I've never done this before, so. So, you guys see the skeletons pull back bows and let loose. Their arrows flying high into the sky, starting to blot out what little sun there is, and all of the arrows go directly overhead, landing on the other side of the building.
Sweet.
That was-
Fantastic.
yes, that was the enemy's turn, which brings it down to Arsis.
Yes, okay. So I think I'm gonna do a firebolt. Any one at my feet, essentially. So that is a 12.
12 to hit is going to not connect.
That's what I thought.
What the heck just happened?
I have no idea. Your overlay is gone again.
Well, that's because I got.
You
that's
got
because I lost
booted.
connection for some reason.
Oh, there's two of you now.
What?
Oh my lord,
Oh.
there are.
They're multiplying. Oh my god.
Does this mean there's a second Lobo? I'm okay with that.
Lobo used double T.
The other Lobo
Quick, use
twins.
Triform.
As long as you, if you want a twin, you guys have to always say Lobo twins powers activate every time you do anything.
We smash our heads together. Boom!
Yeah.
We're bros,
like-
man. We're bros.
All right. All right. Let's see here. After Ursis's failed attempt at some arson, I feel that there's a bit of irony in that statement.
Well, bones don't go up in smoke as well as I thought they did.
We're gonna start talking to Dark Song again.
Okay, so I'm assuming that they're at the door, the skeletons, at this point. So if
Most
I
of
were
them-
to say, you know how they used to pour boiling tar down on the people trying to enter the building? If I were to toss 2 vials of holy water down there to try to consecrate the ground so that it's harder for them to get in.
Well, if you drop them, it's basically gonna act as 2 different grenades. That can pretty much be your move action, and then you would actually still be able to attack if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that. For sure. So I'll drop the 2 grenades. Do I should roll to hit with the grenades? Each individually?
If you can roll more than a 10, they land on the ground.
Okay,
If you
so
can't, they
yes.
don't even break.
And yes.
Alright. So now give me That's gonna be 1d6 damage, and that's just gonna hit like 8 of them with this amount of damage.
Damage.
Wow!
Yeah, that was an economical use of those freaking holy water vials.
All right. So you effectively screw over a good number of skeletons. All right, cool. And
There's
yes,
hissing and screaming and bubbling bones.
yep. And not only are they coated, but the ground as well. So yeah, they're not doing so good moving into the building.
And then I will take a shot at one of the ones that I've already hit and try to keep the entranceway clear.
Alright.
And that is a 23 to hit.
So that's gonna connect, definitely.
It's not a lot of damage, but it is 6 damage. So that does bring the total up to 12 damage on that particular skeleton.
Yep. And that will bring it to its bony knees. So
as the arrow touches it, it bursts into flames, screaming, and you see this particular image of a flaming skull with its mouth hanging open as it crumbles to dust.
nice. All right. So after Darksong has effectively grenaded and killed some skeletons, we're gonna skip it on down to Theravol.
One of the ones that he hit, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on. So dexterity check. Don't be
Boom.
good.
7.
It fails. Yay! Go me. That is 5 radiant damage.
5 radiant damage, and it is going to bring another one down.
The visage of Palor comes upon him, and he is dragged up into the light. That's what I'm going with this time.
The skeleton flailing like, no, I don't want to go!
Imagine like Space Invaders, but imagine a giant sunny deity picking him up.
Close encounters of the godly kind.
Palor be praised.
Alright. Lobo, at the door, you're hearing the sounds of screaming skeletons, and as much as they can scream without, lungs. Magic! You're also hearing the striking of blades against the door. So
I'm going to, brace the door.
alrighty. If you're bracing...
With myself.
Yes, if you're bracing it with yourself, I would like a strength check from you, sir.
Alright.
I would also like a pizza.
But you're only going to get one of those two things.
Oh.
I don't know how to give you pizza through the screen. but that strength check is a 16.
16.
No, wait. My apologies, I'm being... No, wait, I have proficiency. Yeah, that's a 16.
Okay. Cool.
Of course I have proficiency. What's wrong with me?
Duh.
Duh.
That would be a problem if you didn't have proficiency.
Exactly. You're barbarizing it, man. You gotta have some serious strength up in here.
If you didn't know, barbarians are actually charisma.
Totally! Come on now!
Yeah, it's from all that yelling they do.
So yeah, I put my shield first up against the door and just hold it there.
Alright, cool.
This door does swing in, right?
Yeah.
Pushes the door open. Oh no!
No, the door does swing in, so you're good. You're not gonna accidentally kill yourself. All right. Well, this is gonna be done in 2 waves. We're gonna go arrow shots to the people up above, and then an attack on the door. So the people up above. Ooh. Let's see. Okay, so this time the skeletons, some of them have backed up a little bit to get a little better angle on you guys. I believe it's just Arsis and Darksong on the roof.
Yep.
Yes, it is.
Okay, both of you see another hail of arrows coming towards you. This time, a couple of them do manage to connect.
With who?
With both of you. Arsis, you are going to take 3 damage.
Okay.
And Darksong, you are going to take 6 damage.
Ow. So he managed to dodge most of the arrows, but one strikes him really, really good right in the joint of the shoulder, making it really difficult to draw his bow. But he looks at it, and he just tears, with a grunt, he tears it out and throws it to the ground.
Nice. Alright,
Why
let's
are you giving
see.
them back their ammo?
Oh, snap. Alright, and Lobo, against the door, you start to see the wood splinter. The door is holding, though, but pretty much only by your own weight and muscle. So for now, you guys are safe on that front, and we're going to go down to Arsis for some magical damage.
Yes.
AoE
So-
damage, I hope.
I don't have any AoE spells.
Oh no!
Oh no. But I'm going to try to Ray of Frost one of the ones that are further away.
Freeze the
Alright.
bones.
I'm going to try to freeze the bones this time. And that won't hit. That's a 10. That doesn't hit. The 12 didn't hit. The 10 doesn't hit.
Your ray of frost is like a ray of cold wind.
Pretty much.
Alright. So after Ursus has kind of fumbled with her spells a little bit, we're going to come back up to Darksong and see if he can kill another 1,000.
So he's going to take aim. This time he whirls around and he takes aim at specifically the archer whose arrow hit him, because he was keeping track of the arrows.
Alright.
Awesome like that. And he's going to let fly an arrow, and that's a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is a 4 on the d6, a 4 on this dice, which is 8, plus 3 is 11.
Alright. Bring it down.
So he looses the arrow, and it actually catches it right in the eye socket, and the head of this skeleton just plops onto the ground, and the rest of the bones just fall into a mangled heap.
Alright. Let's see here. After that, it is Theravol.
I'm gonna start to make my way up the stairs, but slowly, so I can still see any skeletons that are outside.
Okay.
And again, I'm going to sacred flame anyone that I can see. So
Alright.
reflex save.
How's a 22 hit ya?
Well, we're gonna go with no. Sad face.
Don't worry, I'll invest in a crappier die.
Please.
Alright, Therevol heading up this ladder. And then we come down to Lobo. Lobo, what are you doing?
Hello?
What are you doing, Lobo? Come on.
Okay. Something's going on weird with my audio. Okay, so I think I will continue to hold the door.
Alright. Give me another strength check. Let's see if you're beginning to waver, or if your resolve has strengthened.
Okay, come on. Ooh, natural 20.
Nice. Nice. What's that
Excellent.
total to? On this roll, what's the whole total number that you have
Oh, right,
accumulated,
25.
sir? 25.
Very nice, good sir. Very, very nice.
Right on. I would say your resolve has strengthened a bit. Almost doubling. Well, then we're going to have some more skeletons. Now these skeletons are not fans of you guys being on the roof.
No, I would assume not.
They let loose, not connecting with anybody. Their arrows, this time, instead of going too far, all thud right at the edge of the roof. It's a good thing that they're not professional snipers. I would have to fire them. And down on the door, Lobo, you experience very little. Actually, the skeletons have no hold over your might. Although the door is starting to break into little pieces. So
They're coming through!
Alright. And Arsis, let's see how your magic treats you this time.
I'll see how my magic treats me this time. But first, before I do anything else, I will use a quicken spell to make mage armor automatically a bonus action for this cast. And I will touch our Dark Song and give him mage armor, which increases his AC to 13 plus his dex modifier.
He looks somewhat horrified as you do so.
Don't worry, you won't be as easily hit, my friend.
Not so much from that, from the Max. He's like, oh god, I have magic on me!
Well, that's why I said, like, don't worry, it's good magic, believe me. Trust me.
Magic must defeat magic.
Where is that
And
from?
now,
Jackie Chan Adventures.
now I have to go watch it
That's
again.
right.
Nice.
Now I only have one sorcery point left.
Hey, Dark Song, what does that bring your AC up to for now?
That would bring my AC up to 16. I'll post that in chat.
Alright. Thank you, sir.
Okay, and for my action now, I will try to do a Ray of Sickness on the damn dirty skeletons. And I
Alright,
rolled
so-
an 18!
Woohoo!
Yay! So I rolled 2d8 damage. That's 8 plus 7, that's 15 points of damage.
Wow, so that's very dead.
Yay!
Arsis' magic has not let her down this day.
It
Finally.
nearly did,
Oh,
but it
fucking
didn't.
It was close. It's very, very close. Alright.
I'm not re-dead yet!
Read dead, yeah, that's great.
Alright. now we are back up to Dark Song.
So, Dark Song is going to take aim at... He whirls around again and takes aim at the bottom because he hears the door splintering again. And he unleashes an arrow. But he is too quick in his desire to unleash the arrow, and he misses and strikes into the ground.
Oh, darn you. What did you do that for? Alright. Well, upon Dark Song's missing, we're gonna hop down to Therabol.
I'll get to the top of the ladder, and I'll stay there for the time being, and I will do Sacred Flame again, so yeah.
Boom. Let's see.
Reflex save.
Of 9.
Yay, I get to hit. Yay. Yeah. And that's 2 points of radiant damage. Take that.
Boom! Right in its skeletal face, or lack thereof. It is still standing, but it was not happy about that. Lobo, what are you doing, man?
This isn't gonna do much. I just brace the door and just and I rage, ready for whatever's gonna come through that door.
Alright. There's some raging in this cage, alright. So, he's raging, ready to get his nuts chopped off, or whatever else might happen. It's gonna bring it down to the enemy. Their line is starting to thin a little bit, but the skeletons are going to release some more arrows upon your heads, guys. Once again, connecting with both of you. Arsis, you are going to take 5 damage, madam.
Ow!
You are also going to take 5 damage, Dark Song.
Ah, this is not good.
Now,
Taking another 5 damage, he takes another arrow to the chest. And again, he rips it out, but the blood is beginning to soak through his armor and begin to drip down his leg and down onto the ground.
Magic's not working.
not well enough. Alright, Lobo. The door finally gives way, and skeletons begin pouring in, 2 at a time.
Smash!
Alright.
Let me check that. 13 to hit.
That will connect, sir.
Alrighty then. Woohoo! Let's see. That is 13 damage.
Give us a kill.
Bludgeoning. So I believe that's doubled due to vulnerability on skeletons?
Yep. 26 damage. 26. Beating them into the nothingness. Alright.
And as a side note, I will say that during my rage I have resistance on bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Nice.
Come at me.
Skeleton just like, what? What? Wanna go, bro? Alright, I broke your door. Let's roll.
Here's the question, guys. Now that the door is broken, should we fall back to the room where they can't hit us with their arrows because we're inside, but there's that long stairway so they can only get maybe 1 or 2 up at a time? and we can just smash them as they come up and funnel them through.
Yep.
That could be a
Retreat.
good idea.
Alright,
Sun Tzu's Art of War. Use the terrain to your advantage.
word up.
This includes throwing a sofa down the stairs.
Oh God, yes, please, yes. That's bludgeoning damage. Did we wipe them all out with one sofa? The sofa is mighty.
We are Sofa King, we taught it.
That's great.
I believe that skeleton was trying to get in my face.
Yeah, one now is trying to get in your face after you slaughtered his buddy. And it's gonna kind of whiff. Just you catch the wind on it a little bit, almost.
Is that all you've got?
Don't taunt it.
However, Lobo, you would notice the creaking sounds of that metal door opening off to your right.
Hmm?
And
I look over there.
as it opens, you see a particularly well-armored skeleton
Ah, fuck.
with
Oh
one
my.
buddy coming out. So, as that happens, we're going to jump down to Arceus.
Fun! Okay, let's try this again. I'll try doing a Ray of Frost again. Keep my fingers crossed, guys. Nat 1.
Oh no!
So your hand's a little frosty now.
Oh, fuck.
You're kind of shivering because you're cold instead of the enemy being cold.
Ah, great.
Alright. Your magic is not your friend today.
No, it's not.
This just reinforces our thing that magic is evil.
No, magic is just uncooperative. It's not evil.
I think it's time to pull out the marbles and just start throwing them down at things. Calling it a day. Let's see. After Arceus, we're gonna hop back up to Dark Song.
Dark Song will look to everyone and be like, "Quickly, use the stairwell, funnel them through, use the terrain to our advantage." And he'll retreat down to the stairwell, and he'll be, as you come up to the stairwell, he'll be on this side here, so that when they come up, he can stab them in the side, and if there's someone else there, he'll have flanking. And then he will hold his action until the skeletons come up the stairs.
Alright, so you've made it down. You're currently the only one on the second floor. Although Therivold, it is your turn.
Yeah, I'll go up to him on the opposite side where I'm still able to see any skeletons, and if I can see that armored skeleton, I'm throwing the Sacred Flame in his direction.
You cannot see him.
Okay, so I'll just go with one of the regular skeletons then.
Alright.
Reflex save!
And they say 18.
Damn it! Stop being so dexterous! Don't even have muscles, what the hell?
It's because they're so skinny, man. It's because they're so skinny.
I do find it weird that skeletons have a dexterity of like 14. It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. I don't know. Because the monster manual says magic. Let's see, that's going to bring us down to Lobo in your raging state.
Okay, let's see. Would I hear you in my raging state?
That is a good question.
I'm gonna roll for that. Okay, dice fell off the table. I didn't hear it. I
No,
think that speaks for itself.
the rolls that fall off the table don't count. You need to re-roll on the table.
If you insist.
Warhammer rules.
Okay, I rolled a natural 20, so I guess I did hear it. I'm wasting my
Well,
natural
man,
20s.
You are. That's so horrible.
Your combat is mighty, but your skills are mightier.
So I just go, oh, poof, smash the skeleton in front of me, and then after I attempt to smash it, I will say that I'm going to run upstairs, regardless of what happens.
All right.
Are you kidding me? Didn't even break 10.
Okay, I thought
Wasn't-
you rolled
was-
now.
I rolled-
I'm gonna be like,
I rolled a 3.
oh wow.
8 total. So,
Yeah,
Nope.
no.
and guess who's fired?
All right. So you're running upstairs then after attempting to hit this skeleton.
What was that?
You said you're heading right upstairs after you tried to hit that skeleton.
After attempting to hit the skeleton, I'm running upstairs.
Right. So it's going to take a swing at you as you bolt. And let's see here. Where's yours? Boom and boom. It is going to hit you, sir.
Okay, roll that damage.
Let's see. 7 total. It's piercing.
7 total. 7 divided by 2 because I am resistant.
It's like 3.5. So 3 damage.
Alrighty then, 3 damage.
All
Lobo
right.
is a tough son of a gun.
Yeah, that is. Alright. After Lobo, the enemies are up. Here come the skeletons. Beginning their ascent of the stairs. In this order, there are 2 normal skeletons taking the front, followed directly by the heavily armored skeleton, and then a massive horde of other skeletons.
Okay. So when one of the skeletons gets up there, I get to make my held action attack,
Yes.
which
The
I am
first
attacking with advantage. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. And the first skeleton does hit the top of the stairs.
Nat
So-
20.
Oh, Jesus.
On the first roll.
I mean, you could.
And
Oh,
nat 1 on
again?
the second one.
Oh,
Nat
Jesus.
1. Oh, that's great. Okay, so let me check to see how much sneak attack damage I do here, and then all of it gets. Does sneak attack damage get multiplied in 50 or no?
I'm not 100% sure. I don't think it does, though.
Okay. So I will roll.
I saw somebody with a book, so somebody's looking it up. Actually, I don't know what my player's handbook is.
I got a PDF up. Let's see.
I should probably grab my book, too. That'd be important.
Sneak attack, page 96.
Jelly beans. Page, well, not a page, but tasty nonetheless.
God, if that gets multiplied, I might just kill them both.
I'd be okay with this.
Especially since they're probably ones who've already taken damage from the holy water. Because I think everything was taking damage from the holy water because they walked in and covered in it.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Well, unless it's somewhere else in the book other than under the rogue's abilities, it doesn't say sneak attack isn't multiplied.
It's true.
So I guess
Screw it.
ruling?
Add it all together, double it all.
Let me read it again.
Oh god.
Deal an extra 1d6
Oh god.
damage.
So that's 1821 damage.
Actually, it says add any relevant modifiers as normal when you look in the critical hits on page 196.
Okay.
No, sorry. If the attack involves other damage dice, just the rogue's sneak attack feature, you roll those dice twice as well.
Oh wow.
Yep. So you do get to crit.
21 damage.
21 total or 21 on the
21
roll?
total.
So that's
21 total.
42 damage.
No, sorry, 21 total, like not on the roll, 21 after multipliers.
Alright, 21 total. Wow. Yeah, that's gonna kill it.
Yeah. Do I kill the other one as well? Like just cleave through and then just cleave through again?
We're gonna say you do a little bit of splash on the second one. A little bit. Yeah. Not enough to kill it, but definitely damaging it as its body just kind of crumbles into piles of bones and falls down the stairs.
Yeah. I cleave right through the spine and the whole thing just crumbles and the edge of his blade nicks the ribs of the other one, knocking off a rib or two.
Alright. Let's see, it's still the enemy's turn, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes. So, not the next one in line, but the big guy and the one behind him are actually going to shoot up at, let's see, you and Therival are off to the sides. Is there anybody directly at the top of the stairs?
Only Lobo.
Yeah.
Well, that sucks for Lobo. Okay, the first skeleton does not connect. The second one does connect with his arrow. Lobo, you take 7 points of damage, sir. Piercing total. So, again, I think that's 3 damage for you.
Yep.
Alright. Artis.
Okay. So now who's coming down the hallway that I see? So I'm like off to a side of it.
Well, the second floor was basically one solid room.
Oh, okay, true. Yeah, so I'm upstairs on the second floor, so what do I see in front of me?
In front of you, you see your 3 companions at the top of the stairs, and you just witnessed a skeleton get quickly dispatched by Dark Song, and a couple of arrows fly up the stairs.
Okay, from my vantage point, do I see, like, down the stair, well, like, over the stairwell, or is it like a full closed wall on the second level?
It is not a closed wall. I will leave the angling to you. If you think you'd be at a advantageous angle, we'll leave you to it.
Okay, because I wanted to try to hit a magic missile
Go
at the
for it.
second level, if my dice agree with me. I banished the one that gave me a natural 1 for the time being. That's an 11, so that won't hit. Of course not. What the hell's wrong with my dice tonight? So it's an 11, so it doesn't hit.
Nope. No connection. It kind of fizzles and sparks in front of the skeleton, and it's dazzled like, ooh, fireworks!
Actually, I don't even need to roll a d20 for a magic missile. What the hell am I doing? It's an instant spell. What the hell? Okay,
Letting me turn your spells into fireworks that are pretty and...
I'm actually rolling 4d4 plus 4, because I'm rolling it at the second level.
Alright.
Oh, sweet! That's 13 plus 4. That's 17 damage, actually.
That's gonna kill the second skeleton.
So he just blows up.
You guys are making my skeletons very sad. It's not nice to make my skeletons very sad.
Actually,
It is
yes, it is,
completely
because they've been
awesome,
hitting us with
nice.
arrows. And as a bonus action, I give Dark Song one of my healing potions
Okay, cool.
that I picked up from last game.
Nice.
Right on. So Dark Song gets to hit him or heal himself. Yeah, you could hit yourself too, I guess. Wouldn't do you much good. Alright, so the next skeleton in line is the big, well-armored fellow. Or at least he looks well-armored. He is carrying a large axe in hand. That's what this is. Yes. Alright. After Arsitz is our resident DPS BS rogue. Dark Song.
Well, Dark Song.
Give us some kills, man.
Well, Dark Song is actually going to hold his action, and when he gets the chance, he's going to attack the large armored one when it comes up. But for now, he's going to bonus action, and he's going to healing potion, if that is a bonus action.
Sure. Go for it.
What do I roll for a healing potion?
I'm not sure. I want to say it's like a D6 or D8.
I'm gonna start my player manual is gonna be so tabbed up. It's gonna be ridiculous.
I think it's a D8, but I think it's a D8 plus something.
Potion of Healing, 2d4 plus 2.
Oh, 2d4. Okay. Where are my d4? 2d4 plus 2. So 6 plus 2 is 8. That is a very much needed help there.
Sweet. So now you are less dead.
Yes, I am now less dead.
I will now make you more dead.
And then he readies his sword. He crouches down and he tries to make himself hidden as he waits for the skeleton to pop up, and he's just going to pop up and just jab this thing in his chest if he can.
Alright. So Therival is up next.
Okay, I'm gonna back up a little away from the wall, more towards the center of the room. And with that, I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on the armored skeleton.
Alright.
No, that's 7. No wait, that's a 9. It's a 9.
Not much better than a 7, and definitely not enough to connect.
Damn.
Oh, does this mean I lose flanking? I hope not.
No, with Lobo up there, you'll still be fine.
Okay, sweet.
As long as he doesn't move. If Lobo moves, you're SOL, so.
Yeah.
And speaking of our good buddy Lobo, it's his turn.
Okay. Lobo. Raging. Still raging. Okay. It's right in front of me, right? The armor skeleton?
It's like a few stairs down, but yeah, you could crack it from where you're at.
Okay, just one nice big swing.
Alright.
Let me check out some rules really quick to see if I can avoid death, my own fate.
Oh dear.
Come on. Come on. No!
Did you roll a 1?
Tell me what happens when I roll a 1.
Well, on that 1, we're actually going to see just how bad it is. That's pretty bad. You swing so hard, wanting to just cleave this thing in twain, that you send your body spinning and tumble down the stairs.
Oh, crap!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh, this is not
Oh,
good.
no.
This is not good.
No, it's not.
Knocking, not all, and definitely not the big guy, but knocking some skeletons down and taking them with you. You're also going to take 6 points of damage as you hit the bottom of the stairs.
I can't even hear you, man. There's something odd going on
Ah,
with my audio.
Pickles.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Alright, over here. Hi guys, so Lobo's
Hello.
gonna die.
Oh, great.
That's fine.
Yeah. Lobo is so gonna die.
Okay, back.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can.
I can hear you.
Can Dylan hear me now?
I can hear you.
Can Dylan eat some more pizza now?
I
Okay.
already took a bite out of it.
So, what happened? You caught pretty much the cinematic version of what happened. Yes. Where you spun and fell down the stairs. Dylan?
Oh crap! The technical difficulties are still happening. It's like you're chopping out.
No, I hear that too. Like
I
you
kind
go,
of do too.
you go robot-y.
Yeah, you do.
Really?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh,
How
I
about
don't know what's
how about
happening.
now? Is that better? At all?
Not really.
Are you guys trying to say something?
Oh wow, it's really bad for Dylan. He's getting it from all of us.
Yeah. I was catching a little bit of feedback from somebody.
I don't know whose that would be from.
I don't know. I don't know. It checks my mic. Everything's working okay.
Okay, I don't see anything wrong on my end.
Me either.
Nope.
Okay, I heard that fine.
Alright. Oh, excuse me. Well, let's see. Maybe I have too many things running from my computer to enjoy it. So. Alright.
Okay.
Is this any better for you guys?
I'm still hearing the robot.
Yeah. Me too.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm still hearing the robot.
I think it might just be your connection, man.
Might be.
Hmm.
I don't know. I hear you guys fine.
That's really strange. Maybe it's just your upload speed.
Could be. Could be.
Okay, so what I think I heard is I tumbled down the stairway.
Yep.
What happened from there?
You took 6 points of damage as you knocked several skeletons out of the way.
Okay, would that be bludgeoning damage?
Yes, it would.
So that would be divided in half.
Yes, sir.
You're just taking all of the 3 damage today, man. Everywhere, 3 damage.
Yep, and I haven't even broken 10 points below.
Alright, so that was Lobo swinging madly.
Woof, 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 thump.
I'm okay!
Alright. Well, next up is the enemies, and they're coming up. Big guy, leading the way, comes up, sees the Dark Song.
And Darksong gets his attack on this guy. Although he doesn't have flanking anymore because woof, 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 thunk.
Yeah.
I'm still okay!
And no, I rolled a 2. I'm not hitting anything.
Alright.
Dark Song, if you back up, I'm just a little bit further back, but you could probably still use me as flanking.
Yeah, I'll probably have to do that because I need flanking to take this guy down.
Yep. Alright, so that was Dark Song. Taking his turn on the enemy's turn, this big, bulky skeleton's gonna give you nothing. We're gonna see how bad his nothing is. Well, in the skeleton's desire to smash you into little pieces, he is going to send his body into a spiral, tumble down the stairs, and land on top of Lobo.
Taking bludgeoning damage, which is doubled for him.
Yep. So he takes a good amount of damage, but is still.
Oh
So does that-
crap! I'm getting so many.
Does that mean
dropping.
everybody's knocked
So
down
much.
up until Lobo at this point? Like, the stairway has been cleared up until where Lobo is, because everybody's been knocked back down?
Oh yeah. All the other skeletons have fallen down, and a lot of them, having been ones you've already damaged, have died.
Okay, so there's just a big ass guy left.
Well, there are more filing in, but he's the only one that's an immediate problem for you guys.
Okay. Oh, okay. I think we kind of lost the DM here.
No, I'm still here.
We lost your camera.
No,
Yeah,
you
we did.
didn't.
Yeah, we did.
I muted my camera. I shut it off.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh, okay.
But I'm looking. I dropped my D6. So
Oh.
I kind of need it. Alright. Bloody, 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 bloody. And image. Cool. So let's see. Big guy tumbled down the stairs. Bunch of skeletons just died. Artist.
Yes. So I'm gonna try again to cast a ray of sickness on the big bad dude.
Alrighty.
I'll see if we're lucky.
uh-oh.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Nothing worked.
What did you get?
I got a 7 in total.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's definitely not gonna work. Alright. So Artis not really proving her
It's not very useful today.
her awesomeness with magic, because she's having a lot of problems. It's a very hectic situation. Probably not used all this action. We're gonna bring it down to Dark Song again.
Dark Song will knock an arrow, pull the bowstring back, shaking from both the effort and the pain he's in from his wounds, and he's going to loose the arrow down at the big guy.
Go for it.
That is 17 to hit him.
That'll connect.
So that's 7 plus 3 is 10 damage.
Alright. So. Right. So you connect, and he is still alive. As alive as an undead skeleton can be, anyway. Terrible. What are you doing then?
I'm gonna take my position back at the other side of the doorway, and I will try this guiding bolt thing again.
Alright.
On the big guy. 15.
That'll hit.
Yay!
Success!
That would be 17 radiant damage.
Wow. That hurts.
Nice.
Is he dead or is he not dead?
He is not dead.
Okay, so
Wow.
the next attack roll made against the target before the end of my next turn has advantage.
So Lobo's gonna get advantage to smash this thing with bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
We're all
Yep.
gonna get advantage.
No, then just the next one.
Yeah.
I don't want that advantage.
Well, Lobo, your
And
buddy
he's,
set
and
you
he's
up.
slightly flickering.
Alright.
Oh, push this guy off of me to begin with.
Alright.
He is on top of me, right? Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he landed on top of you.
Okay. What I need to make a strength roll, depending on how. I mean, I imagine he's heavily armored, like you said.
Well, you notice while he's on top of you, the armor, though it looks heavy, is not as armory as you thought. You are able to push him off pretty easily.
And then I don't even bother getting up. I just take my hammer, try to slam it, right down on him.
Alright. And since he's also on the ground, that's fine.
Okay.
And he gets advantage because he's standing, doesn't he? Or
He
is he
didn't
not standing? Oh, he didn't.
I'm
get
not
up, okay.
standing.
He does get advantage, though, because of Theravol's Guiding Bolt.
Thank you. I actually freaking needed that one.
Alright. Cool.
Total of 15.
That'll hit.
That will hit. Total of 8 damage. And then double that for vulnerability. Yep.
Alright, so you're seeing a lot of cracks in the skeleton, but it is still not finished off yet.
Oh, wow. I suggest if you can, you retreat up the stairs.
Well, I don't believe. Do I still have a move action left?
Yes. Yeah. You can still use
Okay,
move
then
action.
I'll just run the hell up the stairs. So it just pretty much went right up the stairs.
Alright, cool. Well, it's time for some enemies to do some things. Some more skeletons do come in. They're on the bottom floor. Have not made it to the stairs yet. This big, bulky skeleton carrying his massive axe and not as well armored as you might have thought gets up and begins to lumber his way up the stairs. He manages to make it to the top before swinging down on Lobo. And missing.
So she just tries to hit me. I just bat away with my shield.
Alright. Cool.
Sarah's
Arsis.
turn now.
Yep.
Okay. I'll try casting another Ray of Sickness. We'll see. Natural 20!
Boom!
And
Nice.
casting it at second level, that is 3d8 doubled.
Oh, wow. Very nice.
Woo-hoo!
But I'm gonna need a long rest soon. So that is 7, 11, 14, 20. So 28 plus 7, that is 35 damage.
Times 2?
No, that's total.
That's total.
Okay.
Give me that kill.
Yes! Okay, so essentially, you just see this big ball of like green and black necrosis start twirling in Arsis's hands, and she just like throws it at him in this weird Kamehameha type of pose because why not? And he just eats the damage right in the chest and like blows. Literally. I could have had him do a Constitution saving throw, but since he's dead, it's kind of useless.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, so he blew up in a big ball of green. Ugh.
All right.
Excellent. Party
Oh.
hard.
Upon
My
this
magic has
happening-
not abandoned me yet.
Not yet. Not yet. But upon this happening, the wind kicks up again. This time, the source seems to be where the skeleton was, the big one. And you hear a voice come out. You have slain my champion. And for that, you may exit my city. Do not linger long. And you see the skeletons actually begin to disperse back into the city.
We're alive! You, Dark Song, actually, we're alive!
I decide to. Lobo just runs up to Dark Song. We're alive! Rah! And he still got that rage going, and just tries to chest bump him.
Oh god. Dark Song is just like gets knocked backwards onto his ass. Kind of backwards, tumbles back to his feet.
Very nice. Oh, man. Sweet. And with this, we're going to take a brief intermission, folks.
Good place to take an intermission.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. I'll be right back.
Yep,
All
me
right,
too.
guys.
So will I.
That last attack was pretty epic.
I know, I'm so happy. And it was the die that's been a pain in my ass that gave me a nat 1 that gave me a nat 20.
See, it just wanted to balance things out.
But man, that one wasn't as easy as I thought it would have been. Holy shit.
Yeah, that was a tough fight. Thank God for thinking of the stairs. That was a smart move. I think we would have died if it wasn't for the fact that we'd gone on the stairs.
Maybe.
We would have been surrounded and we would have died. Well, at least I know I would have died. I was at like 6 health before she gave me the health potion.
Don't worry, death is your ally.
No, it's not. Unless I'm killing things.
For some weird reason, I'm trying to change my badge here, and it's not working.
Sometimes you have to disable it and then re-enable it.
There you go. Now it worked.
Yeah.
Cool. Can you guys hear me better now?
Oh. It worked for a second there.
I know, I pressed the wrong button.
Sort of.
Well, that's all of you.
Meh.
Did I spell thief wrong? I think I totally did. I did. My thief has been spelled wrong this entire time.
Yes, it has.
Ah, gosh darn it. How embarrassing. I have to fix that.
Blah.
What did I get for trying to type too fast?
I know, when I was filling out my Mistweaver spreadsheet or whatever the hell it's called,
Mm-hmm.
I was making so many typos. It's like, damn it.
Yep.
Because I have
That
a
was
mechanic.
human thief.
You're a thief.
Human thief.
Alright. So, are we all back and ready to go?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So, you've all just survived a rather, well, potentially lethal swarm of skeletons. What do you desire to do?
Take a rest. Get out of the city and take a rest.
Well, we have the time to find the axe, and we should find the axe, then get out of the city.
Oh yeah, well yeah, that's right, because the axe is here. Fuck.
Yep.
I also don't like the fact that he told us, like, don't linger.
He said too long, though. He said don't linger too long. Not don't linger at all.
True.
Alright. So, I take it you guys are probably leaving this building then?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well,
First we want to loot the corpses. The big skeleton dude might have something on him.
perhaps. Well, if that's what you're doing, Arceus, go ahead and, you can look and just grab what he's got there, or you could also give me an investigation check.
Well, I'll do an investigation check. Just because my brain is really right now. That's a 16.
Well, crap.
You were expecting a low roll, weren't you?
Yeah, I was kind of hoping for a lower roll. Anyhow, to my dismay, you do find a little compartment inside of his armor where he was hiding 3 health potions. Aside from that, you had found a tattered and torn pouch that potentially at one point carried coins, and his giant battle axe.
Is it similar to the axe we're looking for?
No. This axe is made out of steel and has just a normal wooden handle.
And the axe we're looking for, refresher, looks how? What is it made of?
I'm trying to remember.
Do we know?
Yeah, you were the governor had described it to you. It has a black wooden handle. I believe the blade is also black. It has a gem in the center of the blade because it's a 2-handed axe.
Okay.
While she is doing that, if the rest of you could perhaps give me a perception real quick.
I could, but I'd rather not because it sucks.
Okay. That is fine.
I got a 4 plus 5 is 9.
Uh, 13 for me.
Alright.
7.
Jesus!
Alright.
Lobo just having
terrible.
a bad day, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so I only needed like a 12 or higher, so Therahole,
Yay!
after you hit the bottom of the stairs and turn, you see on the other side of that metal door that had been closed when you came in, and that Lobo had watched this awesomely be a skeleton come out of, there is a non-decayed hand laying on the floor, you can see, potentially attached to a body.
Huh. That's interesting. I'm going to go check that out and mention it to everybody else.
Arak will come with you,
What?
just in case it's a trap or something.
Alright.
I'll let Ara go through the doorway first to check for traps.
I grab Arak. No. And I go in first.
Oh, but wait. Oh.
No.
Alright, so Lobo, you are met with a foul stench of rotting meat as you see several still decaying cow carcasses, and actually, if you would give me a Constitution saving throw.
Awesome-tacular.
I'm really glad that Arak didn't go in there, because if he failed that, he'd puke inside of his mask.
I'm not going to use that die. I'm going to use this die. I was right to use this die. Total 20.
Alright, total 20. So, it bothers you, but it doesn't sicken you or anything. As you come through the door, Lobo, you see that this hand that Therahole had just mentioned to you is connected to an entire body, a man, who you can see has bled completely to death. And you see strapped to his back is an axe. Very dark in color.
I grab him by his arm and drag him out of the room.
Alright. So as Lobo brings this guy out into the larger room from the meat locker, the rest of you also see this black-colored axe hanging on this man's back.
That looks as if perhaps it could be what we are here for. And I guess Arak will reach down and dislodge the axe from whatever moorings it has, whatever bolster or whatnot it was in, and examine it.
Alright. If you would care to investigate this, maybe.
I will indeed. Give me a moment. So that is an 18.
Nice.
Quit rolling high, guys. Quit rolling high. Making things hard for me. Alright. As you investigate this... Whoops. Hold on a second, guys. Sorry, guys. My fiance came in with some tasty yummies for me. Yeah, as you investigate this, you realize that upon fingering the blade, giving a little bit of a scratch, the tarnish that is on this comes off, and the blade underneath is silver. The handle also has just a black stain on it that is easily scraped off with your finger.
I'm gonna check out the rest of the body. So you want me to roll an investigation?
Yes, sir.
That would be a 20.
Well, darn you too. There is 2 letters on this body, both written in common. The first letter reads as such: I have paid you for the axe, and now I would like to receive it. We'll meet outside of Old Town in 2 days' time. Signed with an X. The second letter says, I have delivered to you the forgery. Give it to that fool, collect all of our money, and come back to the south. Not signed at all.
It would seem that this is not the axe we seek, he says as he scrapes off the patina. Perhaps it is elsewhere in the city?
Would one of those letters be dated by any chance?
The one that said 2 days' time is, the first letter, it was dated for roughly 4 days ago.
Okay, so that would mean that the person that has the real axe that we need might be somewhere nearby.
He said he met him just outside of Old Town.
He was going to go meet him outside of Old Town. Since the letter is on this body, he has not gotten it yet.
But he already has the forgery, which he was to deliver to that fool, which means that perhaps he has already delivered the axe to who he is going to deliver it to, which would have been the person outside of Old Town.
I'm gonna grab like a bone or something and cast light on it and throw it into the I assume that's a meat locker, to see if we
Yes.
can see anything else and not have to venture too far into it.
Alright.
I also have dark vision, so we don't necessarily need to cast light. I can see as if it was bright. As a half elf, you should have it too.
Yeah, I do. It's just for everybody else as well, if they wanted to look as well. And I assume it's pretty like airtight. So
Yeah, it was pretty airtight. There's no light inside. But when you guys look inside, all you see is the well-decayed carcasses of cows hanging from hooks. Some of them have fallen off the hooks. Some of them, well, let's just leave it there. Aside from that, the room seems completely empty. So.
I would like to see, since he bled out, I would like to see if there was perhaps a trail of blood leading back to where he entered the town, so we could pick up tracks and head and perhaps follow the person he gave the axe to, or any meeting places he might have been to find them using the blood trail. Is that an investigation?
Sure. Yes. Yes, it is.
Nope. I lead us the wrong way.
You know that there's a pool of blood in this room, and that's about it. Yay!
I cannot seem to track this, but perhaps there's a blood trail that we can follow. Perhaps it would lead us to more information.
You're not seeing any blood trail. Presumably this man was killed in this meat locker. But if you're heading out, we can do that. To go investigate the city a little bit more.
I think that may be a good idea. We don't have very long, though. I don't want to start getting ambushed by skeletons again.
Yeah, that would be bad.
Because I have no more spells, I can't help you.
Oh my. Alright. So you guys are exiting then?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
we are.
Alright. Well, this could be fortunate, this could be unfortunate, but as you exit the building, you see a man probably, I don't know, 20 feet down the street. Like, he's closer to the entrance of the city. And you can hear him saying, "Ah, the skeletons are finally gone and those fools are probably dead." Alright. On his back, you see strapped another black axe.
I would like to draw my bow and aim a shot directly at his kneecap, at the back of his knee, since he's behind us, and so that way he cannot run away.
Alright. You will also have advantage on this attack.
Hooray. So that is, I believe, 21. I'm just going to double check my math. 21 to hit.
That's going to connect quite solidly. So,
And that is 5 damage.
okay.
Okay, now do we
Not
want
a
to
lot.
kill this dude, or do we just want to, like, injure him? Because I still have one slot where I could throw off a magic missile.
I think I was trying to disable him so we could catch him and interrogate him.
Alright.
So, but you do what your character would do.
My what?
You do what your character would do.
Yeah, seeing you notch your arrow and shoot it, I think as a reflex, I like snap and I throw a magic missile at the same time, just in case your arrow missed. That way we might be able to like knock something away. And let's see how this works. And I'm hoping not to kill him. So that's 8 damage on top of it.
Alright. So,
So that would be a total of 12 damage.
yeah. So this guy
13.
catches the arrow in the back of the knee, loses his balance, is caught flat in the back with this magic missile. He is knocked face first into the ground and doesn't seem to be moving.
I will approach him and check for a pulse.
Alright. You are easily enough able to find that he does still have a pulse, though quite faint.
We should probably heal him.
Or just stabilize him.
No, that is what I meant.
Although we do need him dead.
Well, he is not the one who stole the axe.
He may be.
We should take them both. But first, I want to know who's working for, why he took the axe.
Alright. Is somebody typing like a whole lot?
That might be my boyfriend.
Okay.
He's a pro. He's coding right now.
Oh, okay. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't losing my mind.
No. We both have mechanical keyboards, and our setup is like we're one right next to the other. So.
Okay.
So I will cast Healing Word on him. Let's.
And before you do this, I'll grab the arrow in his knee so I can twist it, and if he tries to get up and run away, I can cause him a lot of pain.
Oh.
Can you grab the axe as well?
Yeah, I will.
Yep.
I will also. If you want to do that then.
Yeah.
But,
I'll
if not,
grab the-
grab him by the axe.
Or completely disarm him if you can.
Actually, yeah, that's probably a good idea. We should probably completely disarm him before we heal him.
And can we check to make sure that this is the good axe that we actually need?
I'll try to scratch the patina off and see if. I guess I'll make an investigation roll. But he takes the axe and he runs his fingernail along it to see if he scrapes off any of the black, and he also looks to see if the gem is real.
Alright. Check it up, man. Check it up.
That is an 11.
Alright. That's enough. You notice that when you go to scratch this, nothing comes off. The metal itself does seem to be black. The handle is also black, and the gem is quite real.
I believe this is the axe that we were looking for. Which means I have a few questions for him.
And he is now disarmed.
Yes. And should we give the axe to either Tharaval or Lobo? That way, if we
Lobo,
interrogate.
probably.
Yeah, give it to Lobo.
Alright.
So, Darksong will hand the axe off to Lobo and say, "Keep this safe."
So now I will cast Healing Word.
Did we lose Dylan?
Maybe? He looks frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, his camera's not working.
Oh no. No. Someone should message Dylan and tell him we lost him.
Okay, he can hear us. Good.
Well,
Okay.
good for you. We can't hear you.
Yeah, we can't hear you. This is the problem. Maybe try leaving and coming back in? Yeah.
There he goes.
Man, the technical difficulties today.
Yeah. I blame it on this weather that we're having here in PA.
Me too.
Oh, we have nice weather. It's cold as balls, but it's sunny over here.
I have no idea what the weather is here because I haven't looked outside today.
Fair enough. I see Dylan!
Can we hear Dylan? Can he hear us?
I can hear you.
And we can
Yeah,
hear
success!
Yeah! Time for some jumping jacks, everybody. Alright.
And your overlay is back.
What?
Your overlay is back.
Yeah, it goes away every so often, and it only comes back if I log out and come back in. It's
Weird.
weird. Yeah, that's the right word.
Yeah, it happens.
So, so I casted Healing Word for 9 hit points. Back to him.
Cool. So this guy regains consciousness. He seems pretty stable. And he just kind of looks up at you guys and is like,
I
you
stare
want-
down at him menacingly.
So who do you work for? Why did you want the axe? And answer my questions honestly, or I will inflict a world of pain on you.
And he's like, I have no need to answer any questions of yours.
And I reach down and I twist the arrow in the wound.
And he lets out a shriek of pain. But Dark Song, with you so close and paying pretty good attention, you see him twist a ring on his finger.
I'm gonna see if I can grab him and stop him from twisting the ring.
I attempt
All
to.
right.
May I also
Dexterity
say
check, I guess?
Hmm.
Yeah, okay, yeah, go ahead.
Go for it, Dylan. I need a dex check, sir.
Hello?
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 Yeah, we can hear you.
Goodbye.
Hello? What?
Can you not hear us now?
I can hear you. I thought it was just you that was doing something right now, though. What's going on?
No. You said you wanted to do something as well, so I told you
Oh.
to go ahead.
Oh, that part I didn't hear. I was thinking, hoping that I could just chop off his hand.
Well, that works.
Sure. Go
Because
for
I've got
that.
this hat, I've got the axe. Why not?
All right.
Okay. So I will wait and well, I guess we both make our checks at the same time, and hopefully my hand doesn't get cut off as well.
Okay.
Go for it. This is going to be fun.
So that would be a total of 14 to hit his hand.
All right, that's going to hit his hand.
And I got a 19
Okay.
to grab to stop him from twisting the ring.
And you're quick enough to snatch the ring from his hand just as it's sliced off. All right. He screams out again in more pain as his hand is just left his body and blood comes pouring out.
Does anyone want to cauterize that?
Nope.
All right.
I don't.
Well, we should, or he's going to die before we finish asking him questions.
Then go ahead.
I have no way to cauterize that, which is why he asked. I guess what he does is he takes it and he steps on it really hard and puts pressure on it to stop the bleeding. But he does so in a way that's extremely painful.
All right. So this guy has not completely bled out now, but he's looking pretty colorless in his skin at this point.
If you answer our questions, mayhap you will live.
It doesn't matter if I answer anything. I know that I won't live. I've outlived my usefulness, it seems.
Outlived your usefulness to whom?
Oh, someone you may or may not live long enough to meet.
And I step down even harder on the hand and go, "You will tell me."
At this point, he just looks up at you and goes, I would rather die the most painful death that you can give me, then tell you and end up in the depths of hell, serving his masters.
That's where you're going anyway. Unless, of course, perhaps you change your course. And I guess I will make a diplomacy on that.
Go for it.
Or persuasion. Natural 20.
20, 20,
Poor
20.
DM. The poor DM. Oh, I feel bad. I'm sorry. I was expecting that to fail.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. You guys are doing well tonight. So this guy drops all pretenses, his entire garden. He just spills his entire life story, who he's worked for the last 20 years, what he's done in the last... everything.
He was only one day away from
Retirement,
Only one
yeah.
day away from retirement.
I was so close. No, you do manage to talk it out of him, and he's like, well, the man who paid me for this works for a man who's coming. He's coming with all the orcs he can find, and they're going to take this valley back. They've got a dark power on their side.
Oh, great. We're going up against Gul'dan.
Are you kidding? We're going up against Saruman. The One Ring. We have to find the one. Wait, we have the One Ring.
I have quite a few rings.
Oh my.
Great.
Well played. Well played.
Yeah, while they're talking, can I reach out and take the ring from you and try to see?
Yeah, I guess he'll hand the ring over to you.
Okay, perfect. And I'll try to see if I get any magical blips from it, and if I can figure out what it does.
What it do?
Mhm.
Want me to roll?
Yeah.
An Arcana, yes?
Yeah. Yeah, if you're looking at it magically.
That's an 18.
God, mother!
It's just like, my
It's all falling apart! Oh, what a world!
He's rage. That's great. Oh my lord. Man, the guys love us tonight. Wow.
Okay. Well, you discover that the ring is magical.
Yay!
You also have the feeling that it might just go kaboom when it's activated.
Ooh, I put that in my pocket, in my pouch.
Okay. No more skill checks for you guys today. Go get natural 5s on everything.
Gets advantage, gets a natural 20 instead.
You guys' dice hate me today.
Hey, they were hating on me earlier. They finally
true.
decided to agree with me.
That's
This is
true.
true.
Arsis can't cast a spell to save her life. She
But-
can investigate the crap out of stuff.
And it's really funny. I was not expecting, like, I have, like, I think a +2 to that roll. I was just going to be like, it's not going to work.
I
We're going to have
have-
to kill him. Oh, hey, look!
On the Arcana roll? Or on the...
You have 0?
I have 0 on our... Well, I have, like, my basic stat. I am not proficient or anything.
Uh,
Okay, we're
Oh.
going again. I think. No, that's fine. It's all good.
so, I would actually like to write down the name of the person that he's working for. So, if I could get that, if he knows that.
He kind of chuckles and tells you that no one knows the name of the person they're working for.
Oh, okay. So I'm just going to put this down in my notes that evil presence is coming conquer the valley.
They're only evil because you wrapped them twice.
Person.
And I'm going to ask if the reason he wanted the axe was so he could infiltrate the valley before he actually I'll do that in character. So, he wanted the axe to infiltrate the valley before his assault.
Oh no. He's in the valley. He's just trying to get all the power sources out of the way. Artifacts, powerful items. Oh, and powerful people too.
Well, he's done a horrid job on that account. And he dies.
Yep. His eyes roll back in his head, his jaw goes slack, and he falls backwards.
After he dies, unceremoniously, Darksong will go, well, he's done a horrible job on that account. And then he turns to Theraval and says, perhaps you could give him his last rites, keep him out of hell, if you can.
Yeah, right.
We did promise.
You said he was going there anyways.
Unless he changed his tune. Which he did.
Yeah.
So we might as well give him last rites.
Sure, I'll bring out my my holy symbol and I start preaching about our Lord and Savior Palor.
And when
And everywhere the land touches is his domain. What about that shadowy place over there? That is the Shadow Kingdom. We cannot go there.
We do not speak of the dark places.
Look, Martian Manhunter. All that the light touches is under our protection. What about that shadowy place over there? That's Gotham. Batman lives there, and he's got a kryptonite and a box of matches.
Oh, that's great. Oh my lord, that's great.
What?
Just that quote. I love that quote. I'm actually going to steal that and use that as my Skype quote.
I actually think I might still have the image to which that one comes from. Actually, just search it on. Actually, no, I'll search it for you. Never mind.
Yeah, just throw me a link. That's great.
So after I finish my my very heartfelt and long-winded sermon about Palor, just to, give that guy an ounce of dignity, I'm going to investigate his body, see if he has any other goodies on him.
And while you're doing this,
I have daggers.
Arok. Yeah, sorry. Arok nods to Arsis and nods to the body inside, and then goes and takes this guy's head.
Yep.
All right. Well, he puts up no fight, so yeah, decapitation pretty easy.
Yay!
Decapitation!
And that's an 11 for an investigation check.
And then you hear on the wind again a voice call out, "Fatality." Flawless victory.
That was a flawless victory, actually.
That
He didn't
actually
even
was.
touch us. Oh, that's great.
Alright. So Therival is searching the body. Arak is decapitating the body. Alright, well, Therival, you can investigate it for me if you so desire.
I got an 11 for that.
Thank you. Thank you. That's all I can say at this point.
Anybody want to get a nat 20?
No!
Sure.
I'll try it.
I'll glance over as I'm decapitating the body.
I can try it.
I got a 14.
I got a 4.
I'm
He's
not
like,
bothering.
yes! Finally. Yeah, after 3
I'm-
people check the body, it doesn't make sense for a 4th person to check the body.
Well, Lobo can always try.
Yeah.
You could.
Do it, Lobo. Do it. Make
Get him
the
out of the
DM's
way.
life horrible.
I shall search! Damn it, it fell off the table!
That means you have advantage.
Well, it's an 18.
Oh, God.
An 18.
No, wait, 17. Whatever. I miscalculated. Just 17.
Poor DM. Poor DM.
Oh my god, I've never laughed in my life.
Oh, by the way, I posted that one joke that I from a few moments ago on the
On Facebook.
group page. On the group page, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Okay. Dylan?
Yes.
Kick you in the balls if I ever meet you in person. Because things were going great, and then you had to roll dice.
Oh.
So, the first 3 that search the body find some gold, a dagger, and that's about it. Our 4th, who searches the body, almost unnecessarily, finds inside the lining of this guy's vest is very finely made chainmail armor. Also, he finds 2 compartments that contain 3 vials of health potion each. So that's 6 total vials. And he finds the other magical ring that's on this guy.
Oh, wow.
There's a big part of me that wants to stop hiding things on bodies.
Can you type all that out in chat so I can write it down?
Well, I got the second part. I didn't get the first part.
There
Okay,
was finely
so
made chainmail armor. There were 6 healing potions and the other magical ring.
yes.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
You have ruined the DM's day forever.
Wait, we're not done yet. We still have like probably an hour left to go.
She is correct. We do still have quite a while.
Okay. Hey, look what I found! How'd you miss this?
Although shortly, we are gonna have to take another break. I gotta go to the bathroom here in a little bit.
The magical DM thinky throne.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to contemplate my life and all the terrible decisions I've made. Like letting you guys roll dice.
I will break you.
I feel bad.
I do too.
I'm changing dice.
You'll never break me. This is my city.
We end up at the end of the session killing the necromancer.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Honestly,
No, because I can't do magic.
if you guys went after the necromancer, I did anticipate the potential for you going after him. I feel very, very sorry for you, your kin, any children you might have, and your elders.
And any associations you might be a part of.
Exactly.
Dishonor on you. Dishonor on your cow.
I remember that guinea pig you had in 3rd grade. I'm resurrecting him to serve me.
That goose that looked at you longingly 3 years ago.
Joke's on you. I didn't have a guinea pig.
That's what you remember. Remember.
Alright, guys.
Oh, God.
So you have successfully, fully done like a full cavity search on this guy. Found everything on him. I mean, if you want to take his clothes and leave him no dignity on top of everything else,
Might as well.
you could. Jesus.
Wow, even Arak is like, no, I think we're good. Arak has actually tied the head to his belt by the hair.
Nice. Yeah, but Arceus is like, let's leave him nude.
Hey, we can sell everything. We don't know how many freaking potions we're gonna need to kill that other dude.
I hear human horn sells for quite high.
It's funny because he's not human.
Oh, man.
Oh, God.
References and jokes galore.
Oh, God.
I have not been this frustrated or laughed this much in a while. And I don't ever think I've had both in the same span of time.
Oh, man.
Okay, so going back to being serious here.
Yeah.
What is Lobo going to do with the stuff that he has? Because I can take it off his hands if he wants.
He's gonna eat it. Clearly he found it. He has to eat it.
Don't eat the ring, Lobo!
That was more along the lines of what I was looking at.
I just kind of want it.
It'll hurt, Lobo. Don't do that. We're not
And
dentists.
you have it.
I take it. Do I know what it does, or do I have to investigate it? I know I don't know if it's magical yet, so I'm gonna have to investigate it.
Yep. Go ahead and investigate it.
Roll that 20.
Give me a natural 20.
Was it actually?
Serious?
I rolled like a natural 20.
Oh, dear Lord!
Okay, I think we won.
I think we won the game. We're done now.
Everything from now on shall be 20.
I told you guys. I can't do magic worth of shit tonight, but ask me to investigate crap and I'll get natural 20s every time.
You know what? You know what? From now on, every check you guys do needs at least a 60.
Oh man, I'm dying over here.
Actually, in all reality, I hope you guys get all the good rolls I'm going to experience for like the next week. That means that my home group is gonna die.
We have sucked their essence.
We will eat their 20s and gain their strength.
Okay. So, with a natural 20, Arceus, this ring talks to you and says, "Hey, this is exactly what I do and how to use me." Actually, no, the ring does kind of talk to you. You hear in your head a little buzzing on top of the buzzing you usually get from a magical item, letting you know this is a ring of telepathy.
Sweet.
That's
the-
epic.
The effective range on this is either peoples whose blood has been spilt on the ring, or... Let's see, you don't know yards, so 300 feet.
People whose blood has been... You damn know I'm writing this down.
Oh yeah, that's a wicked awesome magical item. Although you better say it of Arok's head. He won't be happy.
Or 300.
So yes, going to Auroch's head.
Okay.
Alright. Just don't bleed on the ring, man.
Yeah.
And stay more than 300 feet away from her at all times.
In the middle of the night, Lobo just gives you a little tiny cut, gets your blood, and puts it on the ring.
You are fired, Lobo!
Arak.
No!
Alright, that is the ring. So you guys are not going to investigate anything else, right? You're not gonna...
I can't promise that.
You know what? I'm gonna shove my hand up his ass to see if he had anything up there. I'm kidding.
Cavity search.
I was gonna say, you're gonna come back with a brown hand and that's about it.
I'm kidding. Yeah, I'm kidding.
Alright.
Yeah, I think we've got all that we can get. We should leave this city before.
Yes.
So Arok
Yep.
will turn you. I believe we've got everything that we can get from the city. We should leave now before it's too late.
Yes, I need to
Indeed.
rest.
I put the majority of my weapons away, take out my 2 hand axes, and I'm gonna scale this wall.
Why? We can just go out the doors.
Yeah, that would be completely unnecessary as the door is standing open.
Okay, I did not remember that. Thank you.
Because it has just occurred. As you guys near the door, it does open.
Oh dear.
People on the other side that we don't recognize.
You see an army of people whose ACs are all 60. No, the only person you see on the other side of the door is Bark Treader, standing in the road waiting for you guys. Same as he had promised he would.
Arok sheathes his blade and then proceeds to head over to Bartender and says, "Let's go. But first, let's close these doors and make sure they never open up again."
And as you say that, the door slams shut, and you see a green mist go off in front of it and then dissipate.
But the rest of my party is still in there.
No, everybody, as everyone comes out, it is shut itself, so... And hey, everybody else can climb a wall, man.
No.
Okay? No, Dark Song was the only one that failed on that wall.
Oh, that's right. It was real luck because I have no acrobatic skills either.
Yes, you rolled fantastically again. He is.
I'm really good with dice. My home
Yeah.
group hates me.
Yeah, except for when you're casting a spell, apparently.
Apparently.
No, normally my home group's all good.
Apparently.
Just computers don't like me when I'm rolling dice, it seems, for spells.
Gotcha. Alright, so with all of you outside, the door sealed, Bark Treader looks at you all and he's like, well, let's get going. The sun's gonna be setting here in a couple hours, and, well, let's face it, you guys probably realize what's coming. There's wraiths. And, like,
fun.
Oh,
he just starts hustling.
Yep. Dark
I don't
Song
know
is
what a-
right behind him.
I don't know what a wraith is, but it doesn't sound good.
Nope, I know what it is, but I follow up and go.
Alright.
And we're running.
No, I need a long rest. I don't want to be exhausted on top of having no spells.
Right. Well, you guys aren't running. You guys are making a rather quick pace. You end up a good 10 miles from the from Old Town before Bark Treader starts setting up camp. And he just looks at you all and he's like, it's not as far as I'd like to be, but it's probably about as far as we're gonna get before dark, so let's set up and get some rest. You guys look a little ragged.
Fighting off a horde of skeletons will do that to you.
A horde of skeletons? No.
Yes.
And the champion.
You defeated one of his champions? You? Really?
Yes,
Wow.
we did.
You got anything from him to prove it?
We pull out the remains of the skeleton. What we took off of him. At least I would assume that's what that is what Darksong would do. He would gesture for him to show the loot off of the skeleton.
Especially his giant axe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Bark Treader just kind of looks it up and down, looks at the axe and everything you show him. He's like, well, I'll be damned. Maybe you guys are a little bit better than I gave you credit for.
And no one died.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't look too healthy, though, right now.
Oh, just Arok. I'm still fine and kicking.
Yeah, Harok's got like 14 out of 27 health. So he's just above
just while we're standing here, I'm just going to take 10 minutes
Oh
and
no, what happened
cast
to Dylan?
Prayer of Healing.
Oh, there he is.
Dylan appear! Haha, I win.
I'm sorry, Therival, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
That's fine, that's fine. I'm going to take it. The casting time's 10 minutes for Prayer of Healing, so I'm going to do that. So over the next 10 minutes, I'm going to be, doing that.
What does that do again?
Up to 6 creatures within range of a 30-foot range gets 2d8 plus my spellcasting modifier, healing. So, yeah.
Very nice, very nice.
7, 11, 15 hit points. Everybody gets 15 hit points back.
Oh wow.
I'm full.
I am also full.
I had only had like 8 damage.
Oh, it's at a 24, not
Alright.
27.
So it sounds like everybody's back up to health.
Muy bueno.
Spells, on the other hand, not so much.
Yeah, I kind of need a long rest. I have no spell slots left at all.
Arak will once again volunteer to take first watch.
I'll go with Last Watch again.
I'll go right before Therival.
I'll go for Snore Watch.
Is that kind of like Snorlax?
Kinda. Only I actually wake up.
After a swift kick to the side.
Yes.
Indeed.
A quick switch to the side, and of course, the ruining of a morning prayer.
I'll just go out a little bit further next time. Of course, a couple miles is a little far to be away from you guys.
And then come the goblins.
Billions.
Orcs, actually.
Orcs, thank you.
And goblins on wargs.
Hey, I speak goblin.
Me too.
So yeah, on first watch, when everyone has gone to bed again, my character removes his mask. And he just basks in the feeling of the cold air against his skin. And he reflects on what brought him here and why he has to wear this mask as he munches on his rations. And just before the end of his watch, he puts his mask back on.
Alright. Cool. Alright. So next up was... I missed part of that. You guys were breaking up.
Arceus. It's
Okay.
next watch.
Arceus. So, probably about the middle of your watch, you hear...
Oh, by the way, I extinguished the fire, and I just have like something with light in front of me, so
Alright.
the light is not as bright as a fire would be.
Alright.
And there's no smoke rising into the sky.
Exactly.
Alright. You still hear rustling, actually, in the trees around you.
Fuck.
As you look up, you see eyes peering back at you. Several sets of eyes.
Oh, great. What do I do? I don't do anything.
Okay, so you just...
I try
sit
to
there.
like. Well, is it like full eyes?
It's all you can see is round, reflective surfaces, kind of just picking up the moonlight.
Okay, so I'm trying to think that if I go and wake someone up, I might risk. I don't have any spells left, and I don't want to take any chances. But at the same time, we could get attacked, and it would not be good.
You could always, I suppose, wake up Arak, because he doesn't have spells.
True.
Or Lobo. You could wake up Lobo.
Yeah, but Lobo,
You can.
do you sleep in your armor, Lobo?
I don't have any armor, actually.
Okay, I thought you had armor.
Oh, sorry.
And Arak always sleeps in his armor, so.
Okay, well, I slowly go and wake Arak, because I know since he has a bow and arrow, it's a little bit more subtle to, if you want to do damage. And I whisper in Thieves' Cant, just to make sure that nobody, if it's humans, that they don't necessarily understand what's going on. And I tell them, there are eyes staring down at us from the trees.
And he speaks back in Thief Camp. As you say,
Yes.
I'll have a look. And he kind of leans out of the little hollow underneath the tree that he's in, which apparently appears to be his favored sleeping spot.
Alright. And as you do this, and as Arceus turns back, looking at where the eyes were, there's nothing there anymore.
Oh, great, I'm going crazy.
What eyes? I don't see any eyes. And he looks around, and I'll make a perception check.
Alright, go for it.
Well, that is 7 plus 5 is 12.
All right. You can see that there is nothing watching you from the trees or anywhere else for that matter currently.
Are you sure you saw this?
I thought I did. It might just have been sleep deprivation starting to play with tricks with my mind. I go and I apologize for waking him up, and I go back and I sit back down in front of my little thing of light, and I just sit.
And Auroch tries to stay up, but he just can't. His eyes are just too heavy, and he slips into a slumber.
All right. So, Marcus, the rest of your watch goes, though probably rather stressful for you, as I'm sure you're kind of paranoid at this point.
Just a little bit.
It goes without any incident. You do catch, flutterings of small nocturnal creatures, probably like raccoons and such, making their way through the brush. But
Yeah, and I'm jumping at every single noise I hear because I'm already paranoid.
yeah. And then your watch comes to an end. Was there a third watch?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Terrible. Sorry, guys. Like I said, you broke up for like a minute and a half, almost 2 minutes for me, so I
Oh,
missed a
wow.
good chunk.
Oh,
Well, your robotiness is gone, so that's good.
Cool. So Google said we're gonna screw you over, and then magic. Okay.
So I go to bed.
Cool.
Not telling Theraval what happens because I already sound crazy to one person. I don't want to sound crazy to two.
All right. Theraval, as you start your watch, actually, just after Arceus has fallen asleep, you see what looks to be sunlight coming through the trees. However, it strikes you as odd that it's coming from the north instead of the east where the sun normally rises.
Huh. Are we on like just like a flat piece of land in the forest, or is there a nearby hill that I could potentially get a little bit of a vantage point from?
If you were to wander, probably like 80 feet in, there's a little hill, that you could get up on top of and have a little bit better view.
I will do that.
Alright.
Perception check?
No, not necessary for this. As you grow closer to the top of the hill, the sun seems to actually come up to meet you. And upon cresting the top, you are bathed in light. And a voice reaches out to you. You serve me well. You must help these souls to, quell and potentially destroy the oncoming darkness.
What souls?
The souls that are your companions at the moment. The souls of those in this valley. For all are now in danger. Great danger.
thanks, Obama.
Good night.
Take away all guns.
All seriousness.
Just gone. Seriousness has melted away.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
No, it's fine. It's fine. As this voice continues, it says, a great evil has been born. A creature not man and not demon now seeks to conquer all.
Do you have any advice for me in this grand task that you have bestowed upon me?
I have only this, a guarantee that in your greatest times of need I shall be at your side. I shall come to you at a time that, well, you will need the information that I have. A time when things are quite dire for you and your companions. Aside from that, there is not much else that I can advise you with at this point.
Thank you, thank you, my lord. As I curtly bow towards my god.
Alright. And the sun, this light, actually seems to act as a setting sun. It sinks down until it's gone, and you're surrounded by darkness once again on this hilltop.
After seeing the visage of my god, a single tear rolls down my face as I make my way back down to camp.
Alright. When you make it back to camp, everyone's been slaughtered, and, well,
Oh, great.
your watch is over. No. No,
Well, fuck.
No. You make it back to camp. Your night goes pretty smoothly, and the actual sun begins to rise. Dawn has begun.
As the sun is rising, I will reignite the campfire.
Alright. As the smell of smoke starts to fill the air, Bark Treader wakes up and comes over. They still sleep a lot, don't they?
Yeah. At least Lobo seems to be a little bit quieter today. Not saying much, just slightly.
Yeah. It's a good thing wraiths can't really hear. Might have drawn them from the city all the way out here.
And with this, there is a movement in the corner of your eye as the bushes or the shrubs that he had cut away move, and Arak steps out of his sleeping place.
Boom. Alright. So that leaves Arsis and Lobo still asleep.
I slowly start waking up. Well, I haven't been sleeping for that long, but it's still a painful wake up, but I wake up.
Alright.
I think Lobo slept long enough, and the rekindling of the fire, the smoke coming back into the air would probably stir something in him, and he'd probably wake up from there.
Alright, cool. Bark Treader, seeing Lobo actually get up this time, just looks over and is like, good thing we didn't have to beat you to awakeness again, son. It's, and cover your face or maybe suffocate yourself every night. Well, the priest will resurrect you in the morning.
He doesn't even respond. He just.
Arak will throw some of the rations back. Like he'll just slide his mask just to the side enough that he can stuff his face with a couple of rations, and he'll slide it back.
Okay, everyone, make a perception check.
No. No. Not this guy.
Actually, ours can make a perception check if you like.
Okay.
Yes.
Go ahead, Arsis.
Oh, that's sick.
Okay.
You catch it just as the mask is sliding back. You're still not sure who exactly is behind the mask.
Oh, let's find out who was behind the mask. Fuck! Do I have inspiration for something?
No.
No.
All you have is a peanut butter sandwich. You can't turn that in for rolls.
Can I bribe the GM with more jelly?
I'm pretty good on jelly beans.
Oh no. Die. Oh my lord.
Oh my.
Oh, goodness.
Alright,
I loved your reaction when you found that out. It was, oh, fuck.
Well, because, like, it had cut out of it, and I'm like, what the? Oh, it was for that?
And this time I share the GM's enthusiasm.
Alright. Bark Trader's just like, we better get going. We should make it back to town before dusk. And we gotta get that axe back to the governor. Come on.
Arak just nods and follows.
Alright. So Bark Trader and Arak make their way back to the city. Everyone else just kind of decides, oh, we're going to camp out here.
It's a camping trip, guys.
Woo.
I brought the marshmallows.
We're gonna have s'mores.
Alright, so you all make your way back along the road. As you get closer to town, you pass the burnt remains of a cart that you might remember burning to the ground. Then, by the time you pass through the city gates, or by the time you are passing through the city gates, the sun is low in the sky, but dusk is probably still 2.5 hours away. The guards stop the whole party and go, well, we need you to check all your weapons, and you there, yeah, you, the big guy. I don't even know if you're allowed in the city, cause your people suck, man. Your people suck.
Can we
Wow.
do an intimidation check to, like, tell him to let us in? We come from
Because,
here.
like,
We
do
were
you know
here.
yeah, do you know what we're here for?
Don't the fact that we have Bark Treader with us, like, count for something?
Yeah.
Well, Bark Treader actually takes off all his weapons, hands them over to the guy, and goes, I got what I left with. We good? I'm going in. And takes his weapon back. Or all of his weapons back. Part of the laws of Foston Shore is a strict weapon registration. They check anybody coming in or going out. That way they know what weapons are in the city, who's armed, for safety purposes.
I guess I'll make a sleight of hand check to hide that serpent dagger.
All right, go for it.
Give me 2 seconds here to actually pull up my character sheet. And then that is a sleight of hand, yes, which is trained for me. So that is a total of 14 on my sleight of hand check.
All right.
Okay, did we have a letter from the governor saying what we were doing? Like a pass
We are
let us
bringing
back
in unregistered.
We're bringing
Yeah.
back his axe.
Mm-mm. No, and two of you for sure are kind of from Foston Shore. Are two thievery people.
Ah, yes.
So you guys would know that these guys are going to ask for your weapons. They're not going to strip search you. Arok, you are able to hide the dagger. And they're not going to look at your gear. They just want to see what's here, mark it down.
Okay, sure. I
And-
give them my crossbow and my 2 daggers.
All right.
Yeah,
So that's
the 2
all I
daggers
have
and the
on me.
sword and the bow. For
All
me.
right.
My crossbow mace and that bow that I picked up.
All right.
See, my warhammer, my 2 hand axes, my 4 javelins.
But what do we do with the black axe?
Oh wait, we have 2 additional axes.
Yeah, we have the
Yeah.
battle axe.
We have the giant axe from the skeleton, and then we have that tarnished axe that we got.
You guys also have a
Well-
magical axe that you got off the guys that
Oh,
tried
yeah.
to rob you.
Lobo
You have a
should
lot
have
of-
that axe.
You got a lot of axes.
That's right.
Yeah,
Lobo.
so I guess we
Hand
loot.
axe. Hand axe. Magic axe. The magic axe we were sent to retrieve.
Shit, we didn't have anybody with
Giant
us
axe.
that could just cast invisibility on. Fuck.
All right. Well, this guy's just like, okay, everything seems to check out, I guess. Here's your stuff back. Have fun. Oh, and if you kill anybody in the city, we're gonna have to kill you. So just go in.
Not an issue.
Especially you, big green guy. You. Yeah, you.
He's
I roll my eyes.
We don't like you.
Wow, these
He sound the
these
guard
guys
sounds
have
like
really
such a
short
bro.
memories. These guys have really
Yeah.
short memories.
Yeah, they do. You
Is,
know who
is
we are.
Tom Crispy among these?
No. No. I mean, if you guys want to question him, yeah, you can get up in his face about it. That's fine.
Yeah, Arok is like, do you know who we are?
No, dude. I just came from the capital like a day ago.
We are the
are
ones who saved the festival, slew the people that had created a slaughter in the festival, and now we are returning with the axe that was stolen from the governor's personal collection.
Well, that sounds like a lot of fancy things you did. Okay, cool. Nice to meet you guys, I guess. You kind of sound heroic, sort of. You also sound very murdery.
It's great.
I'm gonna head inside the
Yeah, me too.
city.
Yeah, I'm heading inside with my with my stuff.
Alright. So Bark Treader leads you guys from that point to the governor's house. And inside, the governor's like, "Yay! My axe! Yay!"
It comes with a grim
And, like, he
warning.
tries to mob you guys for his axe back. He's like,
Arok will kind of put up a hand and be like, it comes with a grave warning. It does.
and what would that be?
Great evil is coming to this valley. You should prepare your troops.
Well, great evil may already be on us. Blah, blah, blah.
An army of orcs.
That is not the evil I was thinking.
It
Well.
immediately the visions that Lobo would have had probably has them about every night. Just nobody, he doesn't tell anybody about them. But I went over this with you beforehand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We good.
That image comes to mind.
All right.
Then, absently, I grab something off the table and start fidgeting with it. And, I had word of another great evil creature that is potentially around as well.
Well, wow. This it sounds like a lot of things are converging on the valley. I don't like that. Perhaps I will talk to the mer people and see if they will aid us in defending at least the lake. Huh. Well, anyway, can I have my axe back, please?
Arak hands him his axe. Remember, this goes in a collection. It doesn't get used.
No. It's going deep into the vault. And actually, while you were gone, I had a vault built inside of my vault that's inside of my vault. It's going in there.
Vaultception.
In a day. You had this done in a day.
I have magic people at my disposal and great architects. So magic is my reason for having it done in a day. Now, there's a small problem with my ability to fully compensate you as I had originally intended.
This gets a glare from Darksong, just like
And
a
myself
death glare.
as well.
It's like, hold on, before you all get up in arms. The money that was promised to you will be yours here and now. However, our coral tin mines have apparently shut down 3 days ago, and we haven't had a shipment come in. So making your weapons won't be possible for quite some time, if ever, unless maybe if you'd be willing to go defend or reopen the mine or see what's going on. I haven't had word from the overseer since he said he had shut down operations.
Now, if we do this, would you compensate us for that as well? On top of our weapons that you're going to give us?
Well, yes, the weapons have already been promised to you. They would be yours. There is more money in it for you, and I'm afraid I have not much else of great value to offer you at this point. However, you could all have your own business or home. We could construct something for you if you desire. Perhaps a chapel for your god.
I have a different request.
All right. What is it?
There is someone you have in your prisons. I would like them released.
That may be within my powers to do.
Her name is Honora.
Oh. Well,
I would be willing to forswear all of my other rewards.
That may be a bit of a problem. I don't think I honestly have the ability at this point anymore to pardon her. Further further accusations have been brought against her in regards to what's the happenings that landed her in my dungeon, and she has been moved to Creston, I'm afraid.
Is Creston near the mines? Would you put in
Cre-
a good word?
Well, outside of the game, you guys would know Creston's the capital. It's like you'd have to take the river north, pretty much all the way out of the valley.
Oh, wow.
It's like a week and a half by magical boat.
Could you make an appeal?
I could send word to Creston and the king and see if he would be willing to pardon her. I can make no guarantees, though, I'm afraid.
Do what you can.
Very
And
well.
our debt is settled.
Very well, sir. And the rest of you, do you have anything you may want?
I'm going to make an insight check for no particular reason.
Woohoo!
And I got a natural 20.
He's evil! How did you know?
I give up. I give up. That's it. You guys can run the world now. You've got the ability checks to do it. Yeah. No. So you said there was no purpose to that? You're just insight check.
Yeah, concerning what Arik was saying.
Okay.
It is private it is private sneaky stuff.
Right. I gotcha. So he would turn to Therival and be like, "Yeah. Is there anything that we could offer you that I have not thought about, perhaps, Sir Cleric?"
Potentially the whereabouts of a group of adventurers that may have passed through here with a human guide, a male
Well-
human guide.
Well, many have traveled through here. Do you have a name, perhaps?
Sure, I'll go with this. Archibald Vanland.
Okay, out of game.
That
Is
would
this-
be my father.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This was not one of the
No,
people that.
no.
Okay. Cool. Archibald Vanland. Well, the name doesn't sound familiar, but we could have the locals and some of our Inquisition perhaps go and find him. That would not be a problem.
He has been missing for many years, and I'm just trying to put that to bed. He has not returned to our tribe.
Ah, I see. Lost father. Well, I shall put people on it, and if word arises that we have found him, I will inform you post haste.
Much appreciated.
All right. And you, I don't want to offend you, so Mr.
Uh,
Burley person.
As an aside, as soon as he said, "I don't want to offend you," whatever I grabbed just broke.
Alright. It's like, Mr. Burley, warrior, is there perhaps anything we could offer to you?
Just payment.
Alright, that's fine. Okay. And, oh, well, I guess the only one I've not asked is our Lady Wizard here. What, is there perhaps anything else that you would like, for completing this task?
During all this time, I've been thinking, and we do not have a respite in this city, a proper respite in this city. So I think I would be interested in taking the house.
All right. Quite fine. Well, we do have a few available homes, actually only two, that are already built in the city in our richer districts. I'm sure there are probably several, unfortunately, in the poorer parts of the city. Or we could have a house built for you.
I look around and what would I be able to visit the houses in the richer district before deciding if I want one built or if I take one that is already existing?
Yes, by all means. Please, investigate the houses. Look at their properties. I can send someone with you when you go to look at them that knows the property lines of each estate. And yes, yeah, you can take all of your friends too with you.
So I will get back to you on when we will be doing that after having been back, maybe a day or two to rest and get our affairs in order.
Yes. All right. That is quite acceptable, madam. So then I am to understand that the four of you will be undertaking this task?
I will save your mind.
All right. Very good. Thank you all. It is a good 4 days travel from here. On foot, you can probably cut that down if you take horses. Unless I wouldn't imagine one of you is belongs to the Outriders. No, that's. I take that as a no then. All right. So yes, we can provide you with horses at least. And that would probably cut you down to a day and a half travel.
Very well.
Very well. Well, you don't need to set out immediately. I'm sure the mine will still be there. It's not going anywhere, and it's been evacuated. So please, by all means, take the night, rest up, resupply yourselves, and tomorrow, if you wish, I can have a guide ready for you to show you the way to our Coralton mine.
This would be acceptable.
Yes.
Indeed.
Good. Well, Then I bid you all a good night. I'm going to store this, and he holds up the axe, safely away, and I shall be retiring to my bedchambers. I thank you once again, and good night. And he kind of turns and starts walking.
I love how no one yet has commented on the fact that two of us have severed heads hanging from our belts.
Well, you know, he was a little nervous for a reason.
I got us a house, y'all.
But before he leaves,
Okay.
about the promised money for the first job.
Oh, yes. On your way out, I'm sure you've noticed my attendant. They circulate. There's 3 of them. They're there 24/7. On your way out, tell her you want the payment for the Old Town job, and she will get it to you.
Okay.
Once again, thank you all, and good night. And this time he begins ascending the stairs into the mansion, or the upper levels of the mansion. And as you guys come to essentially the front desk of the mayor's place, you see a man, a young man, and he just looks at you and goes, "What can I do for you guys?"
Payment for the Old Town job.
Old Town job. Hold on, let me look through my papers here for a minute. And he pulls out this box and he starts going through essentially a bunch of folders. Question, because I forgot to write it down. Do you guys remember what the payment was in gold?
I don't.
I think he had just told us that we would be
Well compensated.
generously, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
I
Cool,
don't think
cool,
there was a number.
Okay, that's fine. I might have just left it that way for this purpose.
All the gold.
Alright, so he just,
2
grabs,
billion.
he snaps his fingers, an entire vault drops out of the ceiling, and just goes, "Here you go." No. He finds the thing he's looking for, and he reads it to himself, puts that back away, gets into another box, and pulls out 4 pouches of coins, slaps them down on the table. He goes, "Well, this should do you pretty good, guys. According to my ledger here, there's about 300 gold in here for each of you. The mayor must have really enjoyed what you guys did for him."
I believe he did. I say as I grab my pouch, and I try to see by weight if it's from what I know the 300 gold coin would weigh like.
Arok will do so, but more subtly. He'll just grab it and just kind of jingle the coins a little bit.
Lobo's hand comes a bit hard down on the on top of the coin. He kind of drags it off the table rather than lifting it straight up or anything.
I replaced the coin bag with the thing that I broke.
Alright, so we see Therival kind of do a swap. Boom. Alright. He goes, "Oh, cool. Wait, that wasn't broken before. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Guys, I have a question for you. I see, you've got some interesting, memorabilia there, on your belts. My dad is a tanner and a pretty good taxidermist. If you'd like those to stick around, I guess."
No, son.
Arok shakes his head and says, "No, I believe that they'll serve their purpose just fine as is."
All right. Well, I'm not gonna ask questions. My dad raised me better than that. So, you guys enjoy your evening.
Arok simply nods.
And
Walks
Arsis
out with
does
the
as
gold.
well.
Okay.
Arsis walks out following him.
And once they get outside, Arok is going to suggest that since we do not have a home in this place, that you guys go and get, you guys being Lobo and, I have it here.
Ereval.
Ereval.
I thought it was Ereval, but I wasn't sure. Theraval to go get supplies and get some rooms for the inn for us for the night. And he and Arsis are going to go take care of some other business.
All right.
Sure.
Never split the party. Everything always goes to hell when you do that.
You get the succubus, you get the doppelganger.
Demons start raining from the sky. You guys are totally screwed.
Cats and dogs living together, mass hysteria.
Alright, no, so presumably Arsis and Darksong, you are going to the chapel?
Yes.
Alright. And Theraval and Lobo, you're going to an inn,
Yes.
correct?
Yep.
Alright. Well, at this, we have a couple of options. One, my bladder hurts and I really have to use the bathroom. So,
I say we take a break for a minute.
yeah, if you
Yeah,
guys
I
just
agree.
want to take a break and continue playing, that's cool. If you guys want to cut it here, that's cool too. I don't care. I don't have to be anywhere until 10:30.
Well, I can keep going. I don't have a problem with it.
I don't have a problem with it either.
Alright, cool. Well then, I'll be back and you guys go ahead and take yourselves a break.
It's
Yeah.
all good.
Alright.
This is my new toy for when I roll a really good stat. Yes, I'm gonna troll the DM with this next time I roll a really good stat. Or next time anybody rolls a good stat, actually. Yeah, so we have a house, guys. Well, we're gonna have a house.
Yay!
I'm like, I can get weapons. I can get a house.
I wonder how much magic weapons cost. Or magic items.
Quite a lot. I don't have the DM guide with me right here and now, so I can't tell you exactly, but it's quite a lot.
Opening up the PDF.
Oh, that's right, I have them in PDF too.
Congrats on your 20 roll, by the way. I'm interested to see what you're going to do with that knowledge.
Me too.
There's more that you don't know, but your insight wouldn't tell you that, so.
I want to know what's under the mask.
What is he, Bane now?
Like, almost saw it.
Yeah, I was born in the darkness, molded by it. I did not see the light of day until I was a man.
And Joe, this is going to be my smiley face.
I did not see the light of day until I had my sex change operation and became a man.
Yeah, I'm honestly, like I said, I'm really interested to see what you do with that knowledge, because I think he would be very happy to have an ally in all of this.
But at the same time, do you want someone to know?
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, like, if you already know, then, like, eventually you'd have to earn his trust, because,
Yeah.
you know, it's obvious why to anybody who knows.
Mm-hmm.
No
Here we
one
are.
knows anything. Everyone dies mysteriously in the night.
Rock's following you all night, but we're outside. Yeah, giant birds.
I get it.
Thank you.
Oh my, guys. So, how's everybody doing?
I'm good. I'm
Oh, I
hungry.
died about 20 minutes ago.
Oh, did you? That
Yes.
happens.
My body's
He's
right
an
over there.
apparition. Yeah, he's just an apparition now.
I know we're not going to be close to leveling up, but I want to know how much XP I have.
Yeah, we killed a lot of skeletons.
Not just that, in the fight, the first session as well,
Oh yeah, that's true.
where you had like 6 guys on us.
Trying. Wow, I have a lot of texty messages. Damn.
Yeah, I sent
Aren't you
you
popular?
a message on Facebook.
Oh, you sent me a message on Facebook.
Yes, I did. I sent you one too.
I will
Just
have
so
to
that
check
you
it
know
out.
that is a thing.
Okay. I was well aware that messages on Facebooks were things. Right.
That is not what I meant. I am trying to be cryptic.
I gotcha. No, I'll look at it shortly. What was I just doing? I was doing something of relative importance.
Telling us how much XP we have.
Oh, actually, that is what I was looking up.
By the way, our next campaign will be the Book of Faces.
With the deck of many
Oh
things.
god. Oh god. Anytime anyone says faces, I'm reminded of this one person who we would play the campaign with. His character had gone insane. And so he would take people's faces and make them into masks, and he would wear them and pretend to be the other person.
I have a monster that does pretty much that same thing.
Oh shit, it's Dark Man.
Better. Much better. Well, do you guys want your XP, or do you just want me to keep track of it and let you know when you've leveled up?
I'm okay with the letting us know when we level up system.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
I've
I'm good
used
with
that
that.
system a lot.
Okay, cool. I will do that, but just so you're aware, you have over 2,000 experience each currently.
Okay.
So,
So we're almost
well-
level 4.
well, that was last session at the end of it, so you probably have leveled at this point, but we'll work that out at a later time, at a later place. That's right, with some stuff and things. Actually, I'll probably calculate it after this session and let you guys know, and then you can
Okay.
just be ready for next session.
Yeah, because I have new spells to learn in that case.
Well, meh, meh, meh.
Excites her, and I have a stat boost coming.
I do too.
Oh, cool.
I believe I have increases as well.
No increase.
And I think I have an increase in damage dice for my sneak attack the next level after that, I think.
Cool.
Let's see.
Mm.
And no, not really any other increases for me at 4th level. Just the ability score.
But you should get new spells as well at level 4 for cleric.
I get an additional 2nd level spell and an additional cantrip. So not too much.
Me, I
get an
get
additional waffle.
an additional cantrip, and I get an additional spell slot and an additional spell.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh, sorry. I just found out that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Diamond is Unbreakable came out on the 1st of this month.
Oh.
And I'm going to watch the shit out of that episode.
All right. Yeah, sorry for the blank screen there for a while, guys. I was eating my dinner.
Yeah, you better be sorry.
I swear to God, I ate me too. No.
Don't do that again, or else we'll roll more 20s.
Yeah.
Oh God, if all it takes is for me to never eat during a session again, I will starve myself to death. Good God. There have been more rules in this game over like 16 than I have had, I think, in the last, I don't know, 3 months of playing D&D.
Yeah, we're due for some lows pretty soon.
No.
No, Arceus picks up all the low rolls when she's casting.
I
That
don't
is
want
true.
more low rolls.
Alright, so we're gonna pick up with probably the bit more shady pair.
Who? Us?
Arceus... Oh yes, you're shady as crap,
We're
man.
completely upstanding citizens. No, we're upstanding citizens.
Totally.
Right.
Obviously, I am the most shady of all of you.
Yeah.
Of course.
Exactly.
That's right. People look at Theravel everywhere he goes like he's scum.
And that's because there's a constant light from behind me from Palor's light. There's a shade constantly in front of me.
Oh, that's great.
Perfect. Alright. So, Arceus in Dark Song. I don't know, it takes you maybe half an hour from the governor's house to get to the chapel, which the exact location of we will keep a secret from our audience and other players for various reasons. Least of which it's a kind of secret place. So,
Say it ain't so.
So as you get near the entrance of this place, you are met once again by a short man going, "Hey, boyo! How you doing? What you got for me?"
Arak will simply kind of stride in close so he can do the thing that he doesn't like.
You're still a little uneasy about that, boyo. Come on now, come on. Alright, and, what you got there on your belt?
One of the two heads.
2.
There were two people, one who had stolen it, and the other who was going to take it to someone, a very dark and powerful person, apparently.
Dark and
Trying to get rid of all the power sources, the powerful people, the powerful items.
powerful people. Well, that probably puts me on the list then.
Yeah, you should watch yourself. Never know when someone in our line of work is going to stab you in the back.
I know. That's why I picked up most of you as children. Train you right. Make sure you don't come after me at all. Big happy family, you know.
Not so happy.
Hey, you know stuff happens in the line of duty, alright? Sometimes a job goes wrong, people get accused wrongly.
Hey,
Sorry.
Sometimes it's not. Sometimes the job doesn't go wrong. Sometimes it's set up to go wrong.
Well, that
And at
wasn't
that, I
my
just
fault.
raise my eyebrows, looking like while I'm listening to this conversation.
As you do this, the man before you kind of shifts his head and goes, "Hey, I ain't forgotten about you, girlie. Alright? You just hold on. We're talking important business here with the boyo. We're gonna get it out, okay? I heard they moved it to Creston. But if you can't get her out, I might have a plan to get her out myself."
Well, we're working on something right now. I am.
And as far as your fellow that well kind of put her there, he's gone
Tried to
missing.
put me there too.
I know. He's gone missing. He's not in town anymore, and we're not sure where he went.
When I find him, I'm gonna put a dagger to his throat and watch him
Well,
choke on his own blood.
you may have your chance for that, boyo. I've put out a call for him. If he doesn't come back in a few days, we're gonna assume he's gone rogue, and the price goes on his head. At that point, whatever you do to him when you meet him, it's entirely on you.
Arak just nods.
Now, as for you, Missy, what do you got? Anything?
We got you the head as you asked. We made sure he was dead. Everything that we've been requested has been completed.
Yes, but don't tell me you didn't find something interesting in there. I know you. You be hiding stuff all in them robes.
Well, I found this, but I'm keeping it. I like it. He pulls out the serpent dagger.
Well, the old man reaches out his hand and says, "Hey, you can keep it, boyo. I got plenty of daggers, but let me see that thing."
And he hands it to him and goes, "There's a little chamber right here." He points out the poison chamber.
And he looks at this dagger and he's like, "You know what? Around here, this is a really good find, actually. But back where I come from, you see these a lot amongst our kind. Where'd you pull this from?"
And he'll explain that he pulled it off that dwarf that tried to rob them. Or was it the dwarf? Yeah, it was the dwarf.
Yeah, it was the dwarf, yeah.
Was holding up a stick-up routine not too far from here. on our turf.
Well,
We dealt with him.
good, good. Always glad to hear you putting down something like that. Wonder where he got this.
I don't know, but I need more poison for the poison vials. You wouldn't happen to have any, would you?
Well, come on, boy. You know poison's not my thing. I like lifting things here and there, picking some pockets. Never was much for the killing. But, Lady Saras, she'll do you right with that.
And he strokes his beard. He says, but perhaps it doesn't have to be a kill. Perhaps a sleeping draught.
Yeah, I'm sure Saras can fix you up whatever you want. She is here, She's inside.
I'll have a word with her. And with that, he drops the head at his feet and heads inside.
Oh. I see a hand up. What
Yes.
up?
How's it spelled, lady? What? Saurus?
Yes.
Sarah. Oh, Saras. Okay.
Saras, yes.
Thank you. It's in my notes now.
Cool.
I'm putting it in mine too.
I'm putting it in mine too. Yay, group note taking.
So, and when he stops for a moment and turns back around, and he says, "And Gorak?"
Well,
What became of him? I'm pretty sure he was involved. We all know he's crooked.
wait a minute. Gorak, that was the guard, right?
Yeah, it was.
I started doing some writing on him since you didn't give me a whole lot of detail.
Mhm.
We'll take care of that in character, actually. But we do have a history for him now, and a bit of an identity. Well, Gorak, that cute, thinks he's a bloody paladin. He's still around. He got hurt probably 4 or 5 days ago. He's been out of commission for a while. I guess he was in that attack that happened during the festival too. He got hurt worse there. He's not a bright
He
one.
deserves everything. He deserves everything he gets and more.
I know.
Claims to be a paladin and takes bribes.
Hey, he can claim whatever he wants. He hasn't caught one of us in quite some time, boyo.
Well, if you don't count her.
It's true. That is true. But as you say, it wasn't really all his doing. As far as we're aware, that was inside. Unfortunately. Now, but yeah, Gorak, he's holed up in the medical barracks on the far side of the city. If you need him for anything, I mean, I'm pretty sure you don't, but if you're looking for him.
And he nods. And there's this dark look in his eye as he nods.
Alright,
Then
don't
he
get...
heads towards the merchant.
Alright, as you're heading in, he just says, I saw that look. Don't get too crazy.
It'll look like an accident.
I don't know nothing. I didn't hear a thing of what you just said. Alright, girlie, come on. What you got? Show us your goodies. You can keep pretty much most of it, I'm sure. Shut up, guys! Good God! Come on now!
Bow chicka wow wow.
And with that, I start taking out the rings, because that's essentially what I've got. I've got like three magical rings and a whole bunch of other crap.
Right.
So I start pulling out all the like rings that I have, without saying which ones are magical and which ones are not,
All right.
because he might want to keep the magic items because it'd be worth more.
Well, you've known this old boy for a good long time, and I'm sure you'd know by now. He doesn't have to be told. He takes a look at what you've got. He's like, well, looks like you got some good things here. It's probably worth a pretty penny. He's just inspecting. He's like, and I'm not even gonna pull out all these little powerful bits here. Except maybe this one. I don't know that I really want this running around with one of my people. And he picks up the ring that blows up the wearer. He's like, we're not assassins, and, well, I really don't want to see one of my own blow up, so we're gonna hold this. You can keep everything else, though, girlie, and, good haul, though, good haul. Jesus.
Okay.
I forget, do we know what the other ring does? Because there's 3 of them, right?
Yeah, I have
There's
the
ring of telepathy.
No, I didn't know what the third one was that we got off the first day.
Yeah, because
I'll try to study it again to see.
Actually,
let's
you point out
roll
the
it
powerful
20!
bit. You get the smiley face. It's like I thought you meant that you actually did it.
No, I hadn't yet. I just
Yeah,
picked it up because we haven't had the time. But now that we'll have a few days in town. Oh, and also, I've managed to secure us a house in the Rit district.
Remember.
The 5th of November.
Don't get caught if you're stealing from those inside the walls, girlie.
No. We received this house as payment because we were not able to get paid our full amount.
Well, good. Looks like at least you and the boyo there ain't going to be having to sleep in the chapel no more. It'd be a pity not seeing you every morning, but good to see my kids are moving up in the world, huh?
Oh, we'll still be easily accessible and able to contact you at any occasion.
Oh, I know.
It's just an
girlie.
easier-
I know.
It's just an easier front as adventurers.
I gotcha. And as he says, I know, you see him playing with a ring on his pinky. Like, I'll find you anywhere in the city. But good for you. Got any business you need to take care of while you're here?
Nope. I think we've got pretty much everything that I
Cool.
need.
Alright, well, your room is still in there if you're spending the night. Me, it's getting kind of late. I gotta get to work. And he heads off down the road. Just kind of leaving you where you're at.
I just turn around on my heels and go back towards the inn, because we've already technically paid for rooms at the inn. Well, we've
Right.
asked Tharaval. Don't know if we'll
yeah.
have them, but we've asked for them.
Yeah, you sent Theraval and Lobo. Before we cut to them, Dark Song, what is it you're here to see Lady Saras about?
He approaches her and he says, "Greetings, Lady Sarah." And I think this would be a good time to note that She doesn't know who he really is.
Right.
The only person that knows that is you know who, which is the guy we were just talking to.
Yeah.
And he approaches and he says, "I'm looking for something that could make a death look like an accident, and also some vials for this." He holds up the dagger.
Well, to make a death look like an accident, I'll need...
Maybe a natural occurrence, maybe a heart attack or some such.
I'll need herbs that I don't have here. It'll take a couple of days for me to make something like that. If you're looking, though, for my run-of-the-mill stock for vials of poison for your new toy there, well, I've got plenty of that. That's...
Yeah, and he will, well, I'll take your run-of-the-mill stock, and it's a shame you don't have anything that suits my current needs.
Like I said, give me 4 days, and I will have something for you.
I will be back then for it. How much for 8 vials of your most potent toxin?
The good stuff. Well...
And perhaps a sleep draught or 2.
Well, I do have a couple of those here. I got 4 sleep draughts, and, well, you said 8 vials of my most powerful toxin. Let's see here. That'll come to 54 gold total. And that's with you being a member of the chapel.
Obviously I am, or I would not be here. And so he'll take those 8 vials of poison.
Alright.
He hands the gold over to her, and offers a smile with his eyes.
Alright, cool. Alright. Does Darksong have any other business at the chapel right now?
I think other than the fact that he'd get some maintenance done on his thief tools, I think that's about it.
Alright, cool. Well then, elsewhere in the city, we shall cut to our less shady adventurers, Therival and Lobo.
So, have we gone to the inn yet?
You have arrived at the inn, sir.
Come, son man, tonight we drink.
Before we get to party hardy, we'll get our rooms for the night, or at least I will. You could do whatever.
No, that's smart. That's smart. Yes, so we'll get rooms, then we drink. We drink a lot. And I pat him on the back nice and hard.
Nice. Alright, well, seeing you guys come in and hearing Lobo as loud as he is, there's a dwarf behind the counter of the bar. Business is not booming right now. Oi! I heard drink! I heard one of you wants to drink!
I just raised my hands nice and high in the air.
Alright. I know. You're a man after my own heart. But, why you gotta be an orc, man? But, you know, I don't even care. I don't even care. You want to drink that bad? Let's drink. You, holy man. I heard you say something about a room.
Yes, we need room for 4.
Wait, 1, 2. Well, unless I'm so drunk that there's only two of you, I don't see two more.
They'll be here. They'll be here. Worry you not.
All right. Well, I don't like people just taking my rooms, but if there are going to be four of you, that's fine. It's a silver piece a night here.
Here
Per
you are,
room.
you good man.
All right. Cool. He counts his money. He says, now that the business has been taken care of, and actually, while he's saying this, he hands Therival 4 keys. He
Okay.
says, he's like, they'll be upstairs. Let's see, it's rooms 6, 7, 10, and 14. Sorry, I don't have any in the line. We're busy. We got a lot of people still here from the festival. You know, some traders in town for the week. Meh. But business is taken care of. All right, boys, let's drink. What do you have?
I'll have. What do you recommend?
Well, let's see. Do you want to be flat on your arse, or do you want to be feeling kind of good later?
Put me on my arse.
All right. True man after me or not. So he goes down the bar, and there is a keg. Okay, he has a row of kegs behind him on this wall. There is one that is stained purple. All right. Hits the tap, fills a mug, comes back, and you can feel your lungs, throat, and nose on fire just smelling this drink he's put in front of you. He's like, it's his. Some dwarven gourd. Yeah.
Okay, I grab the mug. Just start chugging that back.
I'll hold on to this key for you.
Alright. Alright, so he chugs that, and actually this particular drink, for every mug you drink, I need a constitution roll.
Number 1.
Alright.
19.
Alright, so you're feeling pretty good, but you're still upright. And Therival, the guy, turns to you and be like, come on, holy men drink too. What do you have? Let's go.
Give me a tall tankard of mead.
What? You got this one over here drinking dwarven gold, and you gonna drink mead?
One of us has to be awake.
Be a real man. Slap him in the back again.
One of us needs to lug this guy's ass up to his room, and I have to be sober enough to do so.
Fair enough. All right. And at this, he just kind of reaches down under the bar, and you can hear him running a tap. Brings the mug up, like, here's your mead. You want another one, brother? Huh?
Give me another.
All right. He goes over, brings you, just slaps it down. You know what? Go hog wild.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Go hog wild, he says to you. He's like, give me another roll, sir. If you're chugging another one down.
Oh, another 19.
Alright, these checks do get increasingly more difficult as you drink. Your vision's a little fuzzy. You're still upright. You're still feeling really good. At this interval, Darksong and Arstis can enter the inn and see your companions at the bar.
I just look at Darkside and I'm like, oh great. What have we gotten ourselves into again? Should have stayed at the chapel.
I'm thinking I might agree with you on that.
Hey! You two, over here!
Excuse
What do
me.
you need?
I need to mute my mic. Not in time. Excuse me.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, repeat that. I was trying not to sneeze.
He beckoned you guys over and asked you what you needed.
We're with them.
Oh, Roy! Are you gonna be like my boy here and start drinking? Are you gonna be like this holy fellow here and being an upstanding citizen?
He looks at this place, this establishment, with this look of just utter disgust. And when it's suggested that he drinks alcohol, you can hear the disdain dripping from his voice. This, I wouldn't touch that rotten poison if my life depended on it.
All right then. You need something to eat? Did you need a room?
They should have
We do.
taken.
At
care of it.
that beckoning, I'll throw their keys to them.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're with these two? All right, that works. Well then, did you need any food? If you're not drinking.
I'll take your finest roast. And there's still
Roast.
some level of disdain in his voice, just for this establishment in general.
All right. So the dwarf, goes, and you see that he actually hops down off of some kind of ledge he has behind the bar to elevate himself. Goes in the back, and then comes back out a couple minutes later. Says, all right, a roast it is. Hey, while I'm down at this end, brother, do you need another one?
Hit me again!
All right. Brings you over another mug, slaps it down. Drink up, brother. And you, little lady, what do I get for you, huh?
No, I'm perfectly fine, thank you.
No food, nothing.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
All right. To each their own. All right, Dylan, what do you got, man?
Total 20.
Frack. Okay. I'm wait. Oh, dude. Then the next one, I highly doubt you're gonna make the next one. But you're feeling real good. Your vision is just beginning to double, just a little bit. And your head's a little swimming right now. He's like, and the dwarf's just like, well, you're a motley lot. This awesome fella right here. You, who seems very hard to please. You, who's just kind of here. And this fellow right here, this very nice, upstanding gentleman of a cleric. What brings you four together?
Money.
Good reason. I like
and
money
good
too.
adventure. Ugh.
My reasons are none of your business. Your job is simply to serve me food and give me a place to sleep. That is the extent of our interaction.
Well, apparently somebody's parents didn't teach him any manners. You're kind of rude. Whatever. Works for me. It's still paying. I don't care. I used to be an adventurer back in the day, till I took an arrow in the knee.
You get a clap for that. You kids are gonna clap for that.
I'll tell you what. Wasn't one of them pansy little elven arrows. No, this was an orc arrow. This sucker was like this big. I'll tell you what.
Oh, great, another fishing story.
I never been fishing, girl. I've seen a lot of fishermen. Them boys can drink.
I just turn back and just keep looking at Lobo and silently thinking about how the fuck we're gonna get him up those stairs.
Alright. Dwarf, this time is just... He doesn't even ask, he just slaps another mug down in front of Lobo. Theravel, he looks over to you and goes, "Oh, how you doing over there? Need another one?"
I'll take some of that roast that he got. I'll take some of that.
Another roast. Hey, either one of you want the spiced taters?
Yeah, sure. What the hell?
Spiced with? What are they spiced with?
Well, there's some onions, peppers, some herbs and stuff. The old lady, I'll tell you what, she makes them right.
Yes, I will have some of these potatoes. And do you have a bath here? I would like to cleanse myself of the filth from a long day's journey.
Right, you're looking a little dirty. I mean, I'm a dwarf, and I know dirt. So, if you go upstairs, let's see, what room did he get the keys for? Room number 10. Alright, go up to room number 10. And, in there should already be a wash basin and a little pump for you, so you can pump water right into your room. How's that? That's good service, huh?
He does flick him a gold piece.
Alright. This is like
I may be rude.
10 times what your room cost, alright.
He says, I may be rude, but may no one ever say that I'm not generous.
Oh, won't hear that out of me. Cool.
And with
Enjoy
that, he
your
goes
room.
and washed up.
Alright, cool. Dylan, what did you get on that fourth roll?
Actually,
Before.
I have not drinking this yet.
Oh, okay, cool.
Before I take another, I'd like one of them roasts.
Alright.
Too much trouble.
So, 2 more roasts. Do you want the taters?
I don't see why not. I'm a big hungry man.
Right on, right on. I like you. You're cool. Alright, I'll be right back. And he goes off. This time, 2 people come out. The dwarf comes out, and a younger elf comes out. This is another man. And he has a roast, a plate with a roast on it and some potatoes, and he carries it up the stairs. Darksong, as you're opening your door, this man's gonna come to you and go, as soon as you get in, I'll set this on your desk, if that's all right.
That will be very good. And he already has the mask on. It's like the first thing he puts on.
Right. Okay, so he comes in, sets it in, and then promptly walks back out of the room.
Good thing he went to your room, because I was going to make myself invisible and follow him.
Nice. Alright, so after this, we'll go back downstairs. The dwarf comes out to Theravel and Lobo, and Ursus is still down there, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Goes, alright, you two. Tell you what, your roasts, your taters, they're on the way. And you know what? Next round's on me. Here you go. He plops down a second mug in front of you, Lobo. So you have 2 full mugs of Dwarves Gourd. Throws down another mug of mead in front of Therival, and puts down a mug of water in front of Arsis. It's like, all right, everybody, here you go.
Alright. Just to get rid of space in front of him, Lobo's gonna take one of the tankers and he's gonna chug that bad boy.
Right. Well, you know what to do after you chug one.
Bad decisions. Bad decisions. Bad
The
decisions.
hangover he's gonna have in the morning.
Oh.
Bad
Oh, you're
decisions.
gonna have a raging half orc running through. Oh, natural 20!
Lobo, fucking
Total 25.
Holy crap, dude!
Big champion of the world!
Holy crap! Oh, that's great.
Oh.
Poor DM.
You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. So your vision actually goes back to just blurry, and your head feels a little bit better, and you're still feeling really good. And you're still in... Well, okay, we're not going to go into that. All right.
What, an alcoholic? Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that one.
Oh, I miss the taste of hell. Oh, I'm going with it. Gone with it.
While all this is going on, Arsis is just sitting at the bar looking at the patrons in the bar, because obviously now Lobo's starting to draw attention from pretty much everyone in the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just keeping an eye open and, like, trying to make sure that no one either gets too close
Picks a fight with
or...
him?
Yes, or picks a fight.
All right. Nobody seems interested in coming near you guys.
You're welcome.
Whether it's the fact that you're covered in blood and like bone powder, or the fact that you've got a half-orc with you, or what it is.
Or the fact that we've got a drunk half-orc with us.
Yeah. Like, you're getting looks. You're getting a lot of looks, but nobody's making any moves towards you guys.
I just want it to stay that way.
Alright. So a few minutes later, the dwarf goes back out, comes with the elf again, because he had gone back into the back, and they set down a plate in front of Therival and a plate in front of Lobo. He's like, here's your food. Eat up.
Lobo just digs right in, ripping apart this roast with his. He's a half orc. He's got tusks.
A little while after you dig into yours, you see Darksong coming down the stairs, and he's carrying the empty plate, and he puts it down, and he says, "You wouldn't happen to have any desserts, would you?"
Well, as a matter of fact, what type of desserts were you looking for? In
Your finest desserts.
finest desserts. All right. Let me go talk to the old lady. We'll see what we got in back today. I'll be right with you. Anybody else need anything?
Perfectly content. Thank you very much.
All right. You know, holy man, you know, you're not a big drinker, but I still like you. Very nice. Very nice. Your god should be proud of you.
If only you knew.
And he goes back off into the back. comes back out like a couple minutes later. You did hear some like excited female yelling. And he comes out. He's kind of like, jeez. Well, first off, I'd like to apologize for the yelling. Old lady, little angry. It appears there's a few things I forgot to order, and a couple things I forgot to do today. Not your fault, but as far as the desserts go, we have a good tart, very nice, raspberry, those are in season now, it's awesome. Also, we have a very nice pudding cake. Something new we're trying. Really amazing. Which one would you be looking for, sir?
2 tarts and 1 pudding cake.
Would you like the whole cake or just a slice?
The whole cake.
All right. Goes back. He comes out with this cake that is in diameter about 14 inches wide. Circular cake. Puts the tray down. The elf follows him out with these 2, probably 3 or 4 inch round, or 3 or 4 inch across round tarts, and sets them down on either side. He's like, well, here's your pudding cake. It is a bit much, but I'm sure you can handle it. If not, you got a very hungry friend here, and this lady might like sweets. Not sure. Don't like to, presume too much. But all right, here you are. And
he takes the 2 tarts and he places them on a tray, and he'll take half the cake, and he leaves, and he looks to the rest of you and says, enjoy yourselves, and he takes the rest of it upstairs to eat in private.
Cool.
Where in his room he's just slowly savoring the fact that he doesn't have to wear a mask, and he can actually enjoy himself like a normal person for once.
Cool. It is going to be an amazing experience when that mask eventually does come off.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually all of your fathers.
What?
Daddy!
No wonder they couldn't find you.
Pulls off the mask. There's another mask underneath it.
Kakashi, stop.
Kakashi?
Cool. Alright. So, after this, we're going to kind of fast forward through the night.
I'll give you that last drinking roll.
Alright.
Total 23 total.
Oh, man. I
You hate
really,
me, don't you?
really hate you. I mean, even the dwarf would be sitting there, like, staring at you in awe, like, I don't know how you just drank all that. You're just standing. My God. And I'll tell you, on 3 of those 5 rolls, you were like 1 above the difficulty. So, crap. So you finish your drinks, you guys finish your food, everyone goes up to their rooms, I presume. Morning comes. In the morning, you see the dwarf working the desk downstairs. Wiping off the counter, cleaning glasses, that kind of thing. And there's only one other person down there. A halfling. And I'm going to take a lot of presumptions with what I'm about to go through in this. We'll say you guys come down separately, but all four of you do assemble down there after a little while. And upon seeing you all assembled together, the halfling gets up from his table, approaches you all. Wow, Dylan, that's kind of creepy.
Oh, my eyes hurt. Not from the screen, just from staying open so long.
That was beginning to get a little disconcerting, sir, I'm not going to lie.
Okay, back to it then.
Right on. Well,
my eyes. I'm gonna.
the halfling just comes up and is like, "Greetings. I do believe you are the four that I'm looking for. My name is Garth. I am supposed to guide you to the Coralton mines, yes, if you are the four that I'm looking for."
We are.
Yes.
Very good.
Glug, glug, glug.
Well, then, shall we go and acquire our horses and be off?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We still had things to do in the city before we left. I have to go find my house.
That is true.
Okay. All right. Well then, he says, "Give me a few
Give us
moments.
yeah.
I will go talk to the governor because the tavern's not very far from the governor's mansion." He leaves. And about 20 minutes later, comes back with an elven man. He goes, "Hello, friends and potential buyers. I shall be your real estate guide."
Oh, do we really need a flamboyant? Oh, good God.
Oh, yes. Yes, you do.
I already hate real estate agents as a general rule. So, like, now I get a flamboyant one. I'm like, oh, great. Okay, so I guess.
Roll up new characters.
No!
Everyone commits suicide.
Okay, so I guess I start going towards him and saying, yes, I will be the one who is looking to acquire a house. Not
Very
purchase,
good.
acquire. There is a difference between the two.
Well, however you're getting the house makes absolutely no difference to me, madam. If it's through the governor, he's still paying me for it. So, let us be off.
Okay.
Whatever food I have left, I just.
Don't choke. Don't choke.
Oh, we don't
Lobo.
need to have everyone with me. I was thinking maybe me and Theraval.
Oh.
Okay.
Because I need to know if there's enough room on the property to have a chapel made up in case we decide to take the property as a communal area for the party.
All right. Theraval, do you agree?
Let us depart.
Oh, joy.
Arak simply nods and looks to you and he says, "I'll be in my room."
All right, cool.
Thank
With
God
that, he
I did
goes-
not drink yesterday.
Thank goodness I drank yesterday.
And actually, to address Lobo's drinking, you have no hangover, but it feels like your blood is on fire.
Oh!
Invigorating.
Invigorating and a bit painful, but no actual hangover. The dwarf again looks at you in amazement. God, I can't even drink like that. Jesus Christ. Never drink with an orc. Ah.
He outdrank the dwarf, dear lord.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. The dwarf could have probably downed 3 of those and felt like he's feeling now. Lobo downs 5.
Jesus.
Alright. So, we're gonna go with Theravel and Arsis then. Where's my brooms and buckets? Come on, guys, let's go. This guy is taking you two down the road. He's like, so, what brings you to this fair city? I don't think I've seen either of you around.
Well, I have been a resident of this fair city for quite a while now.
Huh. Well, must just never cross paths. How about you, good sir? You look like you might be a cleric of a fine order.
Yeah, that would be me.
Very good, very good. So, what are you guys looking for in a house? Perhaps I can help you narrow down your options between the, 3 houses that I have.
Okay, so we are going towards the richer district.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Just making sure that if I'm going to get
Yeah.
something, I might as well get my money's worth.
Well, yeah, that's only intelligent. Come on now. You want to steal from the rich, hide amongst the rich. Come on.
Okay, so property number 1. What's behind door number 1?
A new car!
And 2 tickets to paradise.
But we wanted 4.
Hey, you get what you get, alright? Alright. He takes you up to this large, 3-story house. It looks actually like it was almost grown out of a tree. It was obviously constructed to look that way, though. He goes, "This is our first house. A lovely little number. 3 stories, 8 bedrooms, 2 offices, 4 kitchens, a fine basement, a library, and there's even indoor plumbing. Magic is awesome."
Okay, so I start walking around to see the back of the property because in my mind I'm like, okay, if there's magic, Darksong will not want to live here. And if it's supposed to be an adventurer's house, I don't want to hear hissy fit every single day because there's magic in the house. I don't say this out loud though. I just
Right.
while I'm walking.
Damn this plumbing.
Very considerate of you to think of your compatriots. Alright. And as you
If
go
there's
down...
nothing better, I might consider one with magic afterwards, but it's
Right.
first thought that pops into mind.
I gotcha. So as you go around, I'm assuming to check, the property area?
Yes.
He's like, well, as you can see, the house is large, taking up most of the property. There's about a half an acre of land around it. Afraid that is all there is to this house. The next neighbor over is a very kindly old lady, and the gentleman on the other side of you is, well, we're not really sure what he is. I know he trades in something or some such, but it's been years.
Okay, let's go look at the next house, please, because we are looking for something with a little bit more land.
Right. So he takes you It's, I don't know, it's probably 10 minutes down the street. He goes, all right, well, here we are. This does have a little bit more property to it. This is a 2-story jobber right here. It has 4 bedrooms, 1 living space, an office, a library. Oh, and it sits on 3 acres of land with, unfortunately, no indoor magical plumbing. There is an outhouse out back, and as an added benefit, you have berry bushes.
Okay, well, this one might be a little bit more interesting. I'll keep this one in mind. Let's go see the last. You said there were 3, correct?
That I did, madam. That I did.
Let's go see the 3rd property, please.
And he just grins ear to ear. He's like, well, if you didn't like the first property, if the second property wasn't enough, the 3rd property is going to be just what you want. And he takes you off. It's probably 20 minutes down the road. And you come to this massive place. He's like, well, here we have a 4-story house with 16 bedrooms, 3 kitchens, 4 offices, 2 libraries, 4 living spaces, and the basement has a wine cellar. It sits on exactly 3 acres of land, same as the last. However, it does not have the very nice berry bushes.
I turn around to Theraval and I look at him inquisitively, like, so what do you think? Which one do you think would be more interesting? Or do we just, take the other option that the governor gave us?
Obviously it's up to this 3rd one, or we get a nice made one. Depending on how long it takes us, we can move into this one whenever. So I'm probably thinking more of this one.
Maybe more about this one?
Yeah, as opposed to getting one
Built
for us.
Yeah, considering that the world might end fairly soon.
And it's got a wine cellar.
And it's got a wine cellar. Yeah, but we need to stock that.
You just fly me down there every night.
Yeah, exactly. We have to deal with how much Lobo drink.
We're going to put
Anti-Lobo.
Oh, you probably won't be able to make anything that will withstand me.
Oh, I have magic.
Your rations are 2 bottles a day.
Oh, screw you! I gotta go back to the inn and drink all that dwarven ale again.
Okay, well, I look at the real estate agent that I completely missed his name because he was. I don't even think he gave his name.
Nope.
That's what I thought. I look at it and I'm like, I would like to actually think about it and confer with a few other of my colleagues before making a decision.
By all means, madam, and let me tell you, at Horston, Orem, and Torg, we aim to please. We do have our own interior decorators that will help you with the house. Also, if you need furnishings or anything else, our firm will gladly supply what you need. And, according to what I've heard from both you and the governor, it's all on his bill. So, spend up.
Okay, so I shake his hand, say I will be in touch, and I start walking back towards the inn, mainly to ask Dark Song if a few things such as magical indoor plumbing are okay with him.
Oh yes, the 3rd house did not have indoor plumbing. It does also have an outhouse as a bathroom. Did forget to mention.
But it has 5 outhouses.
Maybe it does.
Which
Yeah.
gives you enough time to rebuild one after Lobo destroys one in a drunken rage. And some very
God.
painful shit.
Lobo ate too much cheese, man. Way too much cheese.
Okay, well, we walk back towards the inn at the same time, just trying to get away from the real estate agent.
He's still following us. He's still following us. He's still following us.
Shit, and I don't have wing.
No, he leaves you guys go. He just kind of stands there marveling at this last house they sold you. And I mean, you hear him mumble something, be like, if I had the money. Well, oh well.
Okay, so I'm thinking the last one will probably be what I'm leaning towards, but we have to figure out to have a chapel built as well, or a temple for Pelor on the property.
It's a good thing we don't have to pay for that.
Yeah, because no way in hell would I have been able to afford that house. So we get back to the inn because we've been walking about a half an hour, more or less, maybe a little bit more. Why didn't we think to bring horses? I say as we're walking along.
I don't know. I mean, Lobo's probably totally loaded again. He's been at a bar for an hour.
Okay, we're not doing anything today. Okay, so we go back to the inn, and I pull Darksong aside because Lobo's probably already trashed. I tell Darksong we found. Well, we didn't find. He flamboyantly insisted that we see 3 properties, all more extravagant than the last. But the one I'm thinking about settling on that would probably be best for the group, maybe a little bit over the top, but as they say, if you want...
His eyes light up when you say over the top.
Maybe a little bit more than just a little bit over the top.
His eyes light up more.
Okay, so I just wanted to confirm magical plumbing if it would have been an issue or not.
You count on magic for your plumbing. What? The magic spell goes awry and you've got shit spewing into your kitchen? I think not!
Okay, so yes, we will be going with the third house. Because I was in a debate between the first and the third. But that pretty much confirmed that the third house would probably be the best bet. So, is there a way for me to contact him without going all the fuck back out to the house? You're muted!
You're muted.
You're
Mother,
muted.
you guys suck. Oh, wait, I'm not muted anymore. Sorry. No, just messing, guys. Yeah, like 20 minutes after you guys arrive, this guy shows up right behind you. To go, so, have you decided yet? I mean, it's been all in 20 minutes. Come on.
Also, did you explain to him that the furnishings are also going to be on the governor?
Oh yes, he already told us that everything would be on the governor.
Darksong is just, you can see his gears in his brain whirring, and his eyes are just lit up like a Christmas tree.
Okay, so yes, we will be taking the third residence.
A fine choice, alright. Well, just so happens, I have the paperwork right here. Boom.
Of course he does.
Adventures in real estate!
Yep.
Here's a quill.
Darksong,
Here's some ink.
Darksong insists that the house be furnished with the finest of everything in every room.
But of course!
Oh, and don't forget the chapel in the back.
Yes, we have to have
Taylor.
a chapel built for Pelor.
Well, we don't construct buildings at my firm. However, there is a firm connected to ours. Just a lovely bunch of fellows They do construction. I'm sure they'll put it on the governor's tab for you. It will be marvelous. If you'd like to talk to their architects, you can reach... Oh, wait. Never mind. That fellow went to Creston. He'll be back in about a week. So, in about a week, you can talk to him about building the chapel. Until then, we can get all of your furnishings moved in, and you can enjoy your new house. Just sign on the dotted line.
I just turned and I'm like, are we sure this is a good idea? Are you sure this is really the one we want?
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Arak just nods. He says, yes, this is exactly what we want. I'm going to type something to you, Sarah.
Oh, goodness. Okay, yes, I understand now.
Yeah.
I completely understand now. Okay, so I take the quill, looking at it, I'm like, ugh. Because it's not as high a quality as what Arsis usually works with. But she takes it anyways and signs her name and
Alright.
drops the quill back in the ink pot like, ugh.
And he goes, yes, a great deal. Bloom, 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 bloom. I'll drop the paperwork off at the governor's office. You can move in as soon as you'd like. Have a wonderful day.
The governor's gonna... I just picture the governor like looking at this going, wait, what?
Well, it is for 4 people.
Yeah, I know, but this is like a mansion, and we're furnishing it with like embroidered gold.
Hey.
He's gonna be like, what?
Always
We were told we could do
import.
anything.
Oh yeah, always imported. Yeah, imported silks and all the best of everything. He's gonna look at it. He's gonna be like, this is gonna bankrupt the whole town.
Hey,
We were told we could get anything we wanted.
that's right.
Yep.
Spare no expense.
That's right. And I mean, they do have a rich district, so I mean, they could just pump more money out of those people, probably. That should be easy.
I don't know. The rich tend to grab onto their riches pretty hard, and they don't let go.
I know.
Okay, well, is Lobo already drunk, or...
We'll leave that up to Lobo. Lobo, are you
Lobo?
drunk? How plastered is Lobo?
How many? Let us rephrase the question. How many mugs of Dwarven Gourd has he had?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's more along the lines of what we're looking at.
Yeah.
I can't seem to hear him, but he's talking.
I can't seem to hear either. Yeah. Is he muted?
Maybe.
No, I think his headset is maybe dead. His headset
Yep.
stopped glowing.
Yep. Headset was muted. I didn't even notice. So, allow me to actually clarify something. The Dwarven Ale is because he could get away with it at night.
Yeah.
In the mornings and throughout the most of the day, he prefers just a nice mead. But still, I'm going to roll, D20 to see how many meads he's had.
Oh dear lord.
2 dozen tankards.
Roll the 20! Roll the 20!
15! 15 meads!
In the span of a couple of hours. He is so freaking drunk.
Well, to determine how drunk, give me another Constitution roll, sir.
Let's see, I'll go with this one for this roll. Oh! Oh!
Oh, God.
Jesus.
What did he roll? What did he roll?
Yeah, what did you roll? This is priceless.
I can't talk
He
now!
rolled a 9!
He's so happy! He's so fucking happy!
Oh, he's
Look at the joy on his face!
left that I drink you.
Lobo, you're unconscious.
You're unconscious, Lobo.
Okay, well that just when we get there and we see Lobo
Passed out.
down under the bar. I just look around and I'm like, okay, well, I guess that puts a damper on our adventures for today.
I suppose it does.
We always need to have someone on Lobo watch. And I will have to figure out a spell that can keep him out of the wine cellar.
Good luck with
Agreed.
that.
Keep him away from that poison.
And I think that might be a good place to finish.
Yeah, I think that's a good place.
I think
to
that's
finish.
a great place.
What, like almost 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock now almost?
It's
It-
9 o'clock, almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a really good place to finish.
Cool. Well, great session, guys.
Yep.
We can
You know,
continue. We can
yeah.
continue chatting for a little bit, but I am going to stop the broadcast here in just a minute. I'm going to do a sign-off for all you folks on YouTube. Thank you. Thank you all for watching Secrets of the Valley, Session 2, Bone Slaughter, which slaughtered the DM. My sanity and nerves are shot. My ribs hurt from laughing. My cheeks are sore. This was an amazing session. I would like to thank all 4 of the people here for being great players and just great people. If any of you guys want to kind of do a farewell, please, by all means. All right.
I think the ending of this entire thing says it all.
Yeah. Lobo. Passed out. We end on fading into Lobo's dream.